Good evening. Hope you're all having a good weekend, good Saturday, Sunday, wherever you may be. And welcome on in. Hope you're all doing well. Let's see. Ghosty, how you doing? Welcome in. Starlight, welcome, welcome. With the second, Memphis with third. Hey, how you doing, Memphis? Oh, hey, Shay, there you are. Hope you all are doing well, and anyone else that may be lurking, welcome, welcome. Let's see. So, this game was recommended to me by... Ooh, I just realized my audio's actually not on the right streaming profile. Let me get that taken care of here. There we go, that's better. There we go. Let's see. Coughs and looks away. I could be better, I guess, but not rock bottom yet. Oh my goodness. If you're sick, Ghosty, please take care of yourself, all right? I just realized it's blasting in my ear. But if you're sick, Ghosty, I hope you get better soon. I hope your recovery's swift. There we go. Ah, sorry about that. Just adjusting all the audio. There we go. Hopefully it's a little better. Let's see, not sick, just a bit tired. Okay. Fair's fair. But this game was recommended to me by our good friend Fanta. He said if you like Ace Attorney, you'll probably like this one. Tyrion Cuthbert, Attorney of the Arcane. Apparently it does some things. It does some things that Ace Attorney had a hard time pulling off, and like does them well. Like maybe even does some things better than Ace Attorney, and we're gonna find out. A detective game, kinda. If you're familiar with Ace Attorney or Phoenix Wright, this is essentially that same brand of deduction. I think it's more of a deduction game. But yeah, it's along the same vein of a detective game. It's not like a pure detective game like oh my god, Crime Scene. What was the one that we played? It was like one of my first streams. I forgot the name already. But it's not like a pure detective game where it doesn't hold your hand. Objection. Hey Bacon, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Then I'll leave it to you, Detective Lastiel. Hey, like, weren't you Watson? Weren't you my Watson at one point? Scene investigators. Thank you, Yang. Hey, Yang, it's been a while. Hope you're doing well. Scene investigators. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's not like a pure detective game, like where it's like, here's the scene, figure it out. This it's definitely closer to Ace Attorney. Let's see. I'll try to be a good Watson with whatever I sleep. With whatever sleep I have, no worry. That's fine. I much rather have you sleep, Ghosty. Your health comes first. All right. There we go. Hey, Tiku, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. What's with the crying? Oh no, it's the heart. It's a heart. Okay. It's a heart with big eyes. Okay. I hope you're doing well, Tiku. Welcome in. Let's see. Can I be Dr. Livingston? Sure, why not? This is a good one? See, I got it recommended to me by Fanta, who is also a fellow VTuber and streamer. So, you know, check him out if you get the chance. He is amazing. Let's see. That reminds me. Does Lasty know the game Soul Suspect? Yes, I do. It's a detective game, but as it goes, yeah, it's like an RPG kind of detective game. Can I be the assistant chat? All of chat can be an assistant. Oh, if you want to be, oh, you mean like the front desk person? Yeah, sure, why not? Like if you're talking about like being like Pennywise, have you played it? I played it a long time ago, or at least I didn't play it. I watched it played. I think Bike Man. I think I watched Bike Man play it. He's also another streamer. He's still streaming. But I'm pretty sure I watched another streamer play the entirety of that game. So I already know what happens, unfortunately. Let's see. But yeah, let's get into it and see what this game's about. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to voice everything, so yeah, my apologies if my voice gives out. It's been a lot. It's been a bit, so we're gonna be definitely putting my pipes through some exercises. I did my best to warm up prior, so we're gonna take it easy as best we can. Hey, Kuro, thank you so much for the 6 months in a row. Holy shit, half a year. Appreciate you, Kuro. Thank you for the resub. Welcome. Hi, Altruisa Detective Agency. Did I spell that? A-L-T-R-U-I-S-A. Altruisa, yeah. God, I'm surprised. I'm surprised you remember the last name. Not many people do. Let's see, the Altruisa Detective Agency. Oh God, I think we're an attorney though, so of fucking course I do. All right, let's get me on screen here. Hey, how y'all doing? And I'm probably gonna disappear again because there's probably gonna be cutscenes at the beginning here. So let's give it a shot. Let's see what this game's about, huh? Case 1, how many cases are there? Case 1, oh, there's 5 cases. Okay, all right. Case 1, the cold-hearted aristocrat? All right, let's see. The fields of battle are filled with suffering and despair. On them are a clash of souls, souls brought to the conflict by the corrupt powers that rule over them. I was transporting a client in my carriage that evening. Let's see. Rise ruled off. Occupation, servant. Age 34. Arcane art, none. We were driving by the McCoy Tavern when we heard a disturbance. I was worried that something was amiss, so I walked into the building to see what the commotion was. There I saw the defendant. She was lit by the blue glow of the dining room lights, and she was stabbing the victim with her magical sword. Objection! Mr. Rudolph, you testified that you saw my client murdering the victim. Let's see. Tyrion Cuthbert. Occupation, defense attorney. Age 20. Arcane art, none. And you supposedly saw her casting magic while doing so. Yes, I could never forget such a grisly sight. That moment was burned into my memory. I see. Well, it's funny you say that. How so? Because your entire testimony was a complete lie. What? Objection! Arya Steelwind. Occupation, prosecutor. Age 18. Arcane art, evocation. Are you accusing my witness of perjury? Surely you know that such accusations can't be made lightly, Mr. Cuthbert. My accusation is far from baseless, Steelwind. Think about the state of the crime scene at the time of murder. The witness couldn't have seen anything, much less a homicide. Okay, so I feel like we're being introduced to the characters? He knows something. But on this battlefield, there are still a few people who carry the ideals of justice within their hearts. But you have to wonder sometimes, are these ideals truly just? Or are they simply lies fed to us by our elders? Okay, that got crazy real quick. Let's see. Being a court band sounds like an amazing job. Oh my god. Yeah, it's really giving Phoenix right. Yeah, right. Yeah, age 18. Wow, 20. Damn, that's young. Her magical. Yeah. I used it in times of when your Asian parent find out you messed up and calls you by your full name scenario. Let's see. Thank God we have money for the brass band when we accuse people of perjury. Yeah, I mean, hey, you can't be a defense attorney in a fictional land of any type without the brass band, right? May not have arcane talent, but that's a lot of bandmate friends. Let's see. All right. Let's see. We don't know who this is saying this, so all they say is, damn it. Damn it! Flintheart, you fool! Why couldn't you just listen to me? Rudolph, I require your assistance. Yes, sir. By the scaled lord, what did you killed him. Alert the town guard. Tell them that you saw his daughter fleeing the scene. All right, I need the text speed to be a little faster. There we go. I'm sure their neighbors heard them arguing with each other. They'll immediately suspect her. At once, sir. Episode 1, The Cold-Hearted Aristocrat. Earlier that day... You feel yourself slowly succumbing to unbearable pain. You don't think you'll be able to survive this much longer. Ruby Tamura, occupation, attorney, age 46, arcane art, none. Are you sure you're okay, Cuthbert? You look like you're about to pass out. Name, Ruby Tamura, occupation, attorney. Okay, so they just do it for you. Don't worry about me, Miss Tamura, I'm fine. You've been riding in this carriage for days. You are definitely not fine. With each bump in the road, you feel yourself becoming more and more nauseous. Nauseous. It's taking every ounce of willpower just to hold down your lunch. I'm perfectly fine. If you say so. You feel the carriage drive over a large bump in the road. You can feel and hear your stomach retching in protest. That stew you ate for lunch doesn't taste nearly as good the second time. Second thought. Oh my god. That's better. Let's see. Let me see what's going on. My occupation, Fake Columbo. I accuse people for crimes before court cases. What's your occupation? Oh, I play French horn for the court. Dental doesn't even get me. Oh my god. We'll never notice. He'll never notice. I see you. Thanks, Yang. Getting boobies out in the carriage doesn't seem like a good idea. Oh god. You take a deep breath of fresh air. It's the first breath you've taken today that hasn't threatened to come back out. Can I get that text a little faster? You know, instant, sure. That way I can read at my own pace. Sorry about this. I didn't expect the roads in this town to be this uneven. I suppose they don't get a lot of traffic here. You've been on the road with your mentor for days. Together, you've been searching for a man named Flintheart McCoy. Supposedly, he's been a voice of dissonance against King Oliver for the last few decades. You have no idea what kind of business Miss Tamura would have with him. But you know better than to ask questions about her affairs. Hello, travelers. Welcome to Cornhaven. A local merchant steps out from one of the nearby shops. He has a wide smile on his face, and he approaches your carriage with an enthusiasm of a starving vulture. Would a pair of dignified individuals such as yourselves care for a refreshing drink? Oh, do I do the in-head thing? Hold on. Let me see. Test. One of these. There we go. Those clothes. They must be from the city. Let's see. Let's see. He certainly has. Oh no, this is his mind, not our mind. Okay. He certainly has a friendly expression, but his thoughts seem very analytical. Well, I don't need a drink, but Mr. Moore glances at you and your stomach rumbles in agreement. Let's see. Of course, I have just the thing for an upset stomach. With a carriage like that, I bet I could fleece them for a lot. Oh boy. Okay, so we can read their mind? Is that what it is? We can read surface thoughts? His thoughts and emotions are laid bare through your eye of Horus. But the merchant's expressions doesn't betray a hint of what he's truly thinking. You wonder if his false smile could get any bigger. At this rate, he might dislocate his jaw. How about 2 flasks of apple juice for 50 silver pieces? 50 SP? It's just store-bought juice, but I bet I can't even tell the difference. You may find the price daunting, but this is organic and fresh-made apple juice. Oh god. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot an empty bottle of store-bought apple juice. It's resting on a table inside the merchant shop. Store-bought apple juice. Type clue. The Cordhaven merchant has a bottle of store-bought apple juice. It's resting on the table inside his shop. It's suspiciously empty. Store-bought apple juice has just been added to your notes. Notes. Tyrion will make mental notes of notifiable clues he sees in the world. These notes are instrumental to solving mysteries and progressing through the game. You can check these notes at any time by opening the toolbar on the top left screen. All right. Give me a sec to recalibrate my tab. It's having a hissy fit. All right, we'll see you in a bit, Ghosty. Let's see. So, what's the over-under on our mentor getting murdered a la Phoenix Wright in Chapter 1? Oh my god. All right. Number 1. Our mentor got murdered in Chapter 2, I'll have you know. I'll have you know. In Phoenix Wright? Oh my god. Let's see. Let's see. Hold on. Cordhaven, no, we have to leave. God. Nerd. Well, actually. See, trust me, it's worth the extra gold. Normally, the price wouldn't matter that much to you, but you don't appreciate being treated like an easy mark. Oh, shit. Arguments. Arguments. You've started an argument with another character. During an argument, your opponent will make claims that you need to respond to. Responding correctly will lower your opponent's confidence. Responding incorrectly will lower your confidence. And once you run out of confidence, you will lose the argument. Okay, I'm digging the music though. We locked in. Let's see. Uh-oh, we went full Sherlock on him. I think you need to elaborate. You said that this apple juice is organic, but where is it made? It's produced by hard-working people of this town, of course. I only trade organic products. In a small town like ours, we only deal with locally sourced products. Presenting during arguments. For certain claims, you'll need to present a piece of evidence to refute that claim. To proceed, present the piece of evidence that contradicts your opponent's claim. See, the Cordhaven merchant has a bottle of store-bought apple juice resting. Yeah, okay, so present evidence. You say that, but I can see an empty bottle of store-bought juice inside your shop. Why would you have something like that if you only deal with organic products? How did that get there? Make no mistake, I only have that because I wanted to see how my products compared to that of the city. And let me tell you, that mass-produced slop doesn't even compare to my product. What an obvious lie. This juice is worth far more than what I'm offering. Honestly, I'm offering you a very good deal. Interpreting during arguments. For certain claims, you will need to look at your opponent's thoughts and emotions. Choose the correct response depending on the information seen. Logic. Choose this option if your opponent's thought contradicts something in your notes. Intuition. Choose this option if your opponent's thoughts contradict their claim. Empathy. Choose the option if your opponent's emotions contradict their claim. Okay, so empathy, emotions contradict claim. Intuition, thoughts contradict claim. Logic, notes contradict. Okay. I only usually sell this stuff for 5 SP a flask. This juice is worth far more than what I'm offering. I usually only sell this stuff for 5 SP a flask? What? Hold on. I don't have anything in notes for this, do I? Let me see. I'm still trying to understand the system here. He said that the juice is worth far more than this, but his thoughts, so his thoughts are contradicting what he's saying. So I have nothing in notes. It's not his emotion. All right. Okay. Use this claim that contradict the displayed emotion. It contradicts thoughts seen in the... Okay, yeah, it contradicts the thought. Sir, it's obvious those flasks are only worth 5 SP. What? How did you... Well, it's clear you're a very shrewd man. Right. Argument 1. Choose your fighter. God. Child. So we can read their thoughts. Okay, I'm so thirsty. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot a child watching you from afar. Her eyes are fixed on the flasks of apple juice. How about 20 SP for 3 flasks? Of course, sir. The kingdom of Wyverngard, established several centuries ago by the 7 High Archmages. The kingdom is currently ruled by King Oliver de Wyverngard and the mages of his nobility. The nobility will tell you that our marvelous kingdom is a land of prosperity and happiness. A land where its people share the wealth and succor provided by the kingdom's magic. Let's see here. I'm sorry, Wyverngard, we have to leave. The pun mages are thick here. God. Also, is my audio out of balance? Like, is the music too much? Am I too much? Or is it a nice balance? Just out of curiosity, if anyone can give me some feedback in chat. Because I know what I'm hearing in my headset, but I want to see if that matches. Let's see. It seems to be balanced here. Okay, good. All right, so I just gotta balance my headphones then. We're good. All right. Let's see. I haven't had anything like this in years. Thank you. Okay, maybe I read what they say first and then read the thoughts after. Okay, so thank you. I haven't had anything like this in years. The child's passing thoughts tell you exactly how much succor the kingdom is sharing. I didn't know you had such an eye for rural economics. Well, I suppose I just have good intuition for this sort of thing. Or did you use another kind of eye? Don't get me wrong, your so-called Eye of Horus is an amazing gift. You should take every opportunity to hone it. But try to be more subtle next time. If I can see through you, others will be able to as well. Right. Anyways, I did some asking around while you were haggling. Supposedly, the McCoy Tavern should be north of here. If my tip is correct, this should be the place. Wait, this is the McCoy Tavern? With the state it's in, calling it a tavern is being pretty generous. Let's see. Oh, she's pretty. Hey, Aya. You find it hard to believe that this has a secret meeting place for dissonance. But now that you think about it, maybe that's the entire point. The tavern's been shut down for years. Nowadays, Flintheart just uses it to host his rallies. Although I do wonder how they've been keeping themselves afloat this long. Hey, you lot! The McCoy Tavern is closed. A gruff man approaches your carriage as you step out of it. He's eyeing you and Miss Tamora, a clear look of contempt on his face. I take it that you're Flintheart McCoy? I am. What of it? Name, Flintheart McCoy. Occupation, unemployed. Sorry for not writing ahead of time, but I'm Ruby Tamora and I wanted to speak with you. Ruby Tamora? Wait, the Ruby Tamora? Any animosity he initially had immediately vanishes. He lets out a laugh as if he were meeting an old friend. Why didn't you say so? Come in! You didn't expect someone like him to know about Miss Tamora. But you suppose it makes sense. They both fight against the same enemy. Albeit in different ways. Sorry about the mess. We haven't exactly been... Well, anyway, what brings you here? I take it you didn't journey all this way just to see my wrecked tavern? I'm here on behalf of a client. We have a proposition that you might be interested in. Is there anywhere we could talk more privately? Sure, the kitchen's empty. Wonderful. Tyrion, stay here while I speak with McCoy. What? Don't you need my help? There's no need for that. Like hell, there's... Oh, this is actually his... Okay. So the black bar is switching in between like the tutorial voice and him. So like, okay. So like hell, there's no need for that. If she's trying to make a deal with Flintheart, you can easily read his thoughts to help her. Or not. Okay, like I'm trying to figure that out. Oh, she gave us the stink eye. Oh God. You desperately want to object, but she shoots you a stern look that causes you to freeze up. You slowly look away from her. You spent some time waiting alone in the tavern's dining area. It's already been hours since Miss Tamora and Flintheart went back to the kitchen. You can hear faint murmurs from behind the closed door, and you've been resisting the urge to eavesdrop. But even from here, you can tell that their conversation is slowly becoming more frustrated. It looks like they're gonna be a while. Well, it's a good thing you always bring a chess set around. You bring out a small chessboard that you've carried around since you were a child. Chess can be played with one person, and you've always taken advantage of that. Checkmate. You win against yourself, this time as black. I've played 10 games already, and I've won 7 out of 10 times as black. Hello? Statistically, white is more likely to win. Unbeknownst to you, you're thinking out loud. So why am I performing so much better when I'm playing as black? Hello? You still don't notice her, and you're verbalizing your thoughts just as fast as you're thinking them. Am I becoming overconfident as white because it has a first move advantage? Or perhaps that very advantage is affecting my choices and making me play in a suboptimal manner. If a personal quirk is making me play illogically, then I need to correct it. Hey! What? How long have you been standing there? It's about time you noticed me. I've been trying to get your attention for a while now. Oh,
Sorry. Do you know where my dad is? Your dad? Flintheart McCoy. I'm his daughter, Celeste. Name, Celeste McCoy. Occupation, mercenary. Oh, Flintheart is speaking with my mentor right now. Oh, I wanted to show him something. Do you know when they'll be done? I don't know. They've been speaking in the kitchen for a while now. You hear Flintheart and Miss Tamora's voices getting louder and more frustrated, but Celeste doesn't seem to notice. I seem to be more focused on your chessboard. This is chess, right? Are you playing against someone? Oh, I'm playing against myself, actually. Oh, that's... You feel a judgmental stare. Playing alone helps me develop new strategies. Plenty of professionals do it. Hey, I'm not the type to shame a man for playing with himself.
Oh, I already like her. She's a firecracker. I like her a lot. That smug ass smile. Oh my god, yes. Can I riz her? Yeah, go for it, Tiku. Get thine balls smacked, right? Oh, girl in red, you're all gonna die. Right. Oh god. That's real good, that fucking smirk. Oh, she's a transmutation artist. Okay. Arcane art, transmutation, age 19. Okay. That's... Relax, I'm just joking. Anyway, if you're still waiting for your mentor, do you want to play a game? Oh, you know how to play? Sure, I've read about this before. She's read about it? Oh god, all right, so I need to figure out when it's actually switching to his head voice. Let's see. This table's so dusty. Celeste takes a seat on the other side of the table. She tries to set up her side of the board, but fumbles with the pieces. She stares at one of them, confused. How do I arrange these things again? A part of you regrets accepting our challenge, but it would be impolite to back out now. Here, I'll arrange them for you. Thanks. Checkmate. You defeat her in 2 moves. Wait, what? Already? How did you do that? You decide against telling her what the name of that mate was. Rematch me! I want a do-over! Sure. Why not? It's not as if you have anything better to do. Let's see here. Celeste's brow furrows as she tries to decide on her next move. But she hasn't really realized the game's already finished. Here. She moves her knight into a position to attack your queen. It should have stopped your assault on her king, but... Checkmate. A scholar's mate this time. What? Come on, how do you keep doing that? You look at the closed door to the kitchen. Miss Flintheart and Miss Tamora's discussion is becoming louder. It doesn't sound like they'll be done anytime soon. Again, I'll definitely beat you this time. For someone who had clearly never played before, she's quickly improving with each game. It's impressive. She's observing your strategies and adapting them to her playstyle. With the way she's playing now, she could even defeat a nationally ranked noble. Checkmate. But even so, you've been playing this game for a lot longer than she has. How are you always one step ahead of me? It's like you're reading my mind. As if you'd even need to. Let's see. Just one more game. I'll get you this time. Hello, Cuthbert. Miss Tamora emerges from the kitchen with Flintheart. They both look mentally exhausted. It looks like negotiations didn't go well. Hi, Dad. Oh, hello, sweetie.
Flinart looks irritated, but as soon as he sees Celeste, he quickly hides it behind a smile. You wonder what their discussion was about. What's this? Some kind of game? Miss Tamara glances at the pieces on the board. Don't feel too bad about losing to him. He's nationally ranked. Oh, you're a professional. Is that why you're wearing a suit? No, chess is just a hobby. I'm actually a defense attorney. An attorney? Speaking of which, we should probably be on our way. Sorry for refusing you after you came all this way. I really respect what you're doing, but I don't want anything to do with your mage friends. You wonder what he meant by that. Miss Tamara was trying to introduce him to one of our clients? Anyways, it is getting late. If you leave now, you won't get back to the city until morning. She's right. This region's littered with bandits and brigands. You wouldn't want to run into them this late. I guess you have a point. We have plenty of empty rooms you can stay in until morning. It's the least I can do after you came all this way. Well, if it's not too much trouble, we might as well stay here until tomorrow. The tavern's shut down, but we still have some sheets and blankets. I'll go get the rooms ready.
2-move checkmate, 4-move checkmate. Yeah, right.
Celeste and Flinart leave the dining area to get your rooms ready. You're left in the dining room with Miss Tamora. So, I take it that negotiations didn't go well? No, I didn't expect him to be so stubborn. Honestly, I had no idea what that man has against mages. Well, there is one way to find out. Why are you being so secretive? If your business with Flintheart is related to our clients, I can help. It wasn't important and your presence was not necessary. That's such an obvious lie, but you can't read a single thought from her mind. She's had years of practice hiding her thoughts from the eye of Horus. Celeste enthusiastically comes back downstairs, but she seems to have noticed the tension between you and Miss Tamora. Sorry to interrupt, but your room's are ready now? Right. Thank you. An awkward silence hangs in the air as you and Miss Tamora head upstairs. You reach the upper hallway and see the 2 rooms that Celeste prepared for you. Miss Tamora stops before entering her room. You were playing chess with Flintheart's daughter earlier. Was she any good? Not at first, but she got a lot better as we kept playing. I'm sorry for leaving you there for so long. I didn't expect our discussion to last that long. No, it's fine. Despite everything, I enjoyed playing against her. I see. Well, I suppose you are at that age. No, it's not like that. It's just that outside of tournaments, I'd never really get to play against another player. And you only ever want to play shogi against me. Because shogi is clearly superior. It's complete anarchy, it's what it is. You just bring fallen pieces back to life like some kind of necromancer. It adds depth. Dropping adds a dimension of play that isn't present in chess. You sternly look at each other, your position's already made. After a few moments of silence, you both burst out laughing. I'm sorry if it looks like I don't trust you. I know you're just trying to help. But there are some things about my work that I just can't tell you about yet. But one day, I'll tell you everything. Right? I'm sorry for prying. I just want to show you I'm ready to be an attorney. You are. I know you are. The rare praise from your mentor catches you off guard. Anyways, get some rest. You should mentally prepare yourself for the journey tomorrow.
Right. You completely forgot about the carriage ride back. You can already feel your stomach churning in protest. You lay in the bed that the McCoys prepared for you. And as you close your eyes, you slowly drift into a deep slumber. As this happens, you feel something invasive. Your mind drifts away, and you feel yourself being pulled elsewhere. You find yourself in a surreal and unsettling landscape. You're fairly certain that you're dreaming right now. But some instinct in the back of your mind tells you that something is fundamentally wrong about this. You see a woman in the far distance. She's staring directly at you. What? Presence? She's murmuring something, but you can't quite make it out. She's trying to say something to you. Finally. Found. I finally found you, Heavensborn. You're jolted wide awake. You can't exactly remember what that woman said to you. But whatever her words were, they sent a piercing chill down your spine. Your breath is heavy and your heart is beating at 100 miles per hour. Calm down. It was just a dream. At least, that's what you try to tell yourself. Please, let me just explain. I don't want to hear it. You hear the voices of Celeste and Flinart ring out from downstairs. It must be extremely late. What could they possibly be arguing about this hour? I want you to get out of my house! Out! A dead silence lingers in the air before you hear someone rush out of the tavern. Whoever left slams the door behind them. What was that all about? It's none of your business. You only met those two today. It would probably be best to not get involved in their affairs. And as you tell yourself that, a brief image of Celeste's smile appears in your mind. Damn it. You slowly make your way out of your room. But the hallway's nearly pitch black. You can barely see a few inches ahead of you. You have to watch your step to avoid tripping. You run into Flinart, who was slowly walking up the stairs. Even this close, it's hard to see his expression in the darkness. Sorry, I just heard... Right. I forgot you two were... His words trail off. Is... everything okay? Let's see. He's sad and upset? Sorry, I'm just going to... You awkwardly shimmy past Flinart to head down the stairs. He doesn't move out of your way. It's clear his mind is elsewhere. You arrive at the dining room, but you don't see Celeste anywhere. Honestly, though, it's hard to tell with how dark the room is. Celeste? Are you still here? You don't receive an answer. You remember hearing someone slam the front door earlier. Your eyes are drawn to the tavern's entrance. Celeste? No answer. Celeste! Where are you? Ugh. The merchant you spoke with before steps out from his shop holding a lantern. He appears to be irritated by all the noise you've been making. Oh, you're that kid from before. Do you have any idea what time it is? This isn't the city. You can't just make a bunch of noise like this. Right. Sorry. I was just looking for Celeste. Who? Celeste McCoy, she's Flinart's daughter. The merchant's expression becomes a little colder.
Do you know them? That damn mage. What do you want with that bastard? That damn mage? Oh, is she a mage? What? Those two probably woke up half the street with all their yelling. I don't need you keeping us up too. If I hear any more noise, I'm gonna call the town guard. Before you can get a word in, the merchant walks back into his home in a huff. You look around, but you still don't see any sign of Celeste. You decide to continue searching. I can't believe I said those things to her. She'll never forgive me for this. I see your temper is as short as ever, Flintheart. You? Honestly, how do you live in this darkness? Luxo. What are you doing here? And how dare you bring that witchcraft into my home? You've been busy lately. Your little rallies have gained quite a lot of support. Too much support for my family's liking. And what? You came all this way to convince me to stop? You have my word. If you stop spreading dissonance, no harm will come to you or your family. Your word is as good as the dirt you lick off King Oliver's boots. As if I'd ever trust the words of a murderer like you. Flintheart, please. As someone you once called a friend, I'm only going to ask you one time. Friend? Friend? I'll be dead in the ground before I ever call the likes of you a friend. Get out of my house. I don't have time for your nonsense. Unfortunately, I don't think you'll have much time for anything. Ah! Damn it. Damn it! Flintheart, you fool! Why couldn't you just listen to me? Rudolph, I require your assistance. Yes, sir? By the scared lord, what did you killed him! Alert the town guard. Tell them you saw his daughter fleeing the scene. I'm sure their neighbors heard them arguing with each other. They'll immediately suspect her. At once, sir. You've been searching for Celeste for a while. How long have you been outside? 2 hours? 3? However long it's been, it's clearly taking a toll on you. Where is she? What am I going to do now? Oh, this is Celeste. What am I going to do now? You hear a faint voice. Could it be? Oh! As you peer behind an old tree, you finally find her. She looks just as tired as you are, probably even more so. Her eyes are puffy and red, but she's doing her best to hide it with a smile. I've been looking all over for you. Oh, sorry. I'm guessing we woke you up? Yeah. Is everything okay? It's nothing. It was just an argument. But from the way she reacted, it's clearly not common. You suppose that it's none of your business. You decide not to pry further. Have you been looking for me all this time? I have. Thank you. But I'm okay now. You should head back. What about you? I think I'm gonna stay out a little longer. You know that you should mind your own business, but I'm sure whatever happened between you two, it's nothing you can't talk out. Huh? It doesn't happen a lot, but sometimes Miss Tamora and I get into fights too. But no matter what happens, we're always able to talk through it. Sorry, I know it's none of my business, but I just... No, I really appreciate it. Thank you. So, that cheered her up, but she's still sad and upset. Okay, I think I'm understanding this emotion system here. You're right. Let's go back. What? You arrive back at the McCoy Tavern, but it's now surrounded by several carriages and knights clad in plate armor. Is that the Inquisition? What? The Arcane Inquisition. They're an order of knights that investigate crimes committed by using magic. As you say the word crimes, you and Celeste share a glance and come to the same realization. Both of you rush towards the tavern, but Celeste outpaces you by a large margin. What? Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition! I appreciate that, Bacon. And thanks for that, Pet Cordo. No! No! She reaches the tavern before you, and before anyone can stop her, she takes a look inside the inn. Whatever she saw made her cry out in anguish. She drops to the ground in tears. There she is! Celeste McCoy, by the authority of the Wyvern Guard Crown, I am placing you under arrest. Upon seeing Celeste, one of the knights steps forward and grabs her. Surprisingly, she's able to break free from his grip and tries to push further into the tavern. Noticing the commotion, 3 other knights rush to grab her and begin dragging her away. Hey, Peach, how you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. And I'll send you a message here soon, but I hope you're doing well, Peach. My throat is getting a workout, and not in the good way. It's clear that I haven't... The warm-up helped, but... I think I might need more water here soon. There we go. I was talking about singing. I'm trying not to cringe at the trap. The trap parties in Party Finder, but other than that, I'm okay. All right, good. Yeah, and I hate the friggin' trap parties in PF2. Oh my god, I hate it. I feel you there, Peach. Let's see. But if you're doing like endgame content, oh god, I feel bad. Hang in there, Peach. Koro, thank you for the hydrate. All right, that's good. This is gonna be the last of my water. There we go. So what's this? I love magic. I love Ace Attorney. This is Tyrion Cuthbert, Attorney of the Arcane. So we're in a world where apparently defense attorneys or the court system's a thing with magic and fantasy involved. So I'm still learning more about the world, but we're going through it. Let's see. Noticing the commotion, the 3 other knights rush to grab her and begin dragging her away. She kicks and screams against them, desperately trying to break free. Even between the 3 knights, it's taking all of their strength to subdue her. What are you doing to her? What is going on here? Tyrion! Miss Tamora approaches you. You breathe a small sigh of relief when you see that she's okay. But Miss Tamora! Bah, I should have known he was one of yours. Just stay out of our way. Miss Tamora, what's going on? Why is the Inquisition here? I'm surprised myself. But from what I understand, Flintheart McCoy has been murdered. Murdered? Would you like to save your progress? Burr, 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 burr. Yes. Overwrite this date. There's no data in it. Yes, override. The cold-hearted aristocrat. Barracks. Okay, let me see. You follow the Inquisition back to the city where Celeste is being detained. According to Miss Tamora, Celeste was the prime suspect in Flinart's murder. And due to the supposed nature of the crime, her case would be punished to trial immediately. But many elements of the situation still don't make sense. The Inquisition only investigate crimes committed using magic. So why is Celeste their prime suspect? Could she be a mage? Yeah, transmutation. Wait, we saw that in her profile. See, this is ridiculous. She has the right to speak to an attorney. Anyways, you find yourself met with another hurdle. A very frustrating one. Yeah, well, we can't let you see her until she's been processed. Her trial's in an hour. How has she not been processed yet? I don't know what to tell you, kid. I wish I could help. You don't need to use the eye to know that that's a complete lie. So, you're really planning on defending her? Do you know if she can even afford a lawyer? I just can't stand here and do nothing. You saw them, didn't you? There's no way she could murder her father like that. I know that look. I was saving this for a special occasion, but... Attorney's Runestone, a magical runestone that allows you to take pictures of crime scenes and write notes telepathically. Every attorney has one. It's almost like a badge for them. Attorney's Runestone has been added to your notes. This is an attorney's runestone? If you're gonna defend her, you're gonna need one. You begin to tear up. You've wanted one of these ever since you were a child. It's basically a badge of honor for attorneys. Don't cry, Cuthbert. Sorry. Anyways, keep one thing in mind. If you try to defend her, the Inquisition isn't going to fight you fairly. Our court system only exists to create the illusion of justice. They hate people like us, and they'll do everything in their power to sabotage you. Damn it. You knew they tried to get in your way, but you didn't expect them to do it this blatantly. What's with all the noise? You're that knight from the tavern. That's Commander Orm White to you, kid. Name, Orm White. Occupation, knight. I had a feeling Tamora would be sniffing around this case. But I didn't expect her to send a kid to do her dirty work. Commander, he says he wants to talk to the mage. And? She's got the right to an attorney, doesn't she? Well, she hasn't been processed. Commander White looks confused for a moment. The hell kind of bullshit are you trying to pull? Let him through, you idiot! Yes, sir. The knight leads you through the halls of the dungeon. For something built in the capital, it looks extremely old and decrepit. Prisoners, sad, angry, upset. God, I'm not surprised there. Let's see here. Oh my God, those boobas. She is Mia Fey of this game. Yeah, she is Mia Fey. 100% Peach. She is Mia Fey. The music's good so far. Yeah, I'm actually surprised with the music. Let's see. Badge. A bit hyper. I'm a bit hyper tonight. No worries, Tiku. You're fine. I think I accidentally passed out. Hey, that's good, Ghosty. You need the rest. Pass out. If you need to pass out, pass out. Hey, a good guy. Yeah, I think he's our Gumshoe, but he's way more gruff than Gumshoe is. Actually, no, that's not true. Gumshoe's way more like gruff emotionally, but this guy looks like he's seen hell. Like he's definitely battle worn. You pick up the negative emotions from the prisoners nearby. It's a heavy and almost crushing feeling. You've always had to avoid crowded places because of how sensitive you are to people's thoughts. You never felt this much concentrated despair before. Oh, it's you. She's happy. Celeste is lying down on the cold floor of one of the dungeon cells. Oh, please don't lay down on the dungeon cell floor. Oh God, what was the last time that was clean? Please. Fine, come here. I sleep on you. Fine, fine. World is hard and cold, boobs soft and warm. Okay, fine. Oh, rest well, Ghosty. Let's see. But she immediately gets up as soon as she sees you. What are you doing here? Miss Tamora told me about what happened to your father. I'm so sorry. I just don't understand. I don't understand any of this. Why would someone do this? Why would I can't, it's really hard for me to keep that register up. And why are they blaming me for it? I'm not sure about the details, but it's clear that there were elements of magic involved in what happened. Since they arrested you based on that evidence, I can only conclude one thing. Celeste, you're a mage, aren't you? There's no sense in hiding it anymore. Let's see here. Okay, I guess this might be the thought thing, so... There's no sense in hiding it anymore. Yes, I am. Do you have noble blood? Of course not. Why would you say that? Sorry, but the ability to use magic is hereditary. Most mages tend to have some kind of noble blood. I honestly don't like thinking about that. I'm the daughter of Jolene and Flintheart McCoy. That's all I need to know about myself. It probably would be best not to push her further on the matter. Anyways, you were probably arrested because you're a mage. What? A crime was committed using magic, and you're the only mage around at the time. Is that seriously the only reason? I only know how to cast one spell. The Arcane Inquisition doesn't care about the truth. They only care about closing their cases. Celeste, your case is being pushed to trial. You're going to be brought before a judge within the hour. What? No one told me anything. Damn it, they weren't even planning on telling her? Actually, I think that's Tyrion's like, damn it, they weren't even planning on telling her? If you'll have me, I'd like to be your defense counsel for the trial. Right, I forgot you were an attorney. Would you really do that for me? After everything I've seen them do, I can't just stand by and do nothing. But they're part of the kingdom. Do we even have a chance? It's hopeless. Celeste, man, king, or god, I won't let them do anything to you. What? Sorry, it's just something I have a habit of saying. No, don't apologize. I really appreciate you doing this. Princess? I don't know. I have no idea. We literally met her like yesterday, so I have no idea. It's clear, let's see here. It's clear this entire situation is bittersweet for her. And because of the Inquisition's delays, you haven't had any time to investigate the crime scene. You were confident before, but you begin to doubt whether or not you can really do this. Everything's happening so fast, it feels unreal. No, you have to do this. This is the exact reason why you became a lawyer. No matter what happens, you'll acquit Celeste. She can be my princess. Oh my god. A courtroom. I'm in a real courtroom. Actually entering the courtroom has taken a lot of wind out of your sails. You've never been here as an attorney before. You've only ever acted as Miss Tamora's assistant. Astra Steelwind. The woman at the prosecutor's bench is staring at you. Miss Tamora mentioned her before you went to see Celeste. What was her name again? You think it was Arya Steelwind? Name, Ari Steelwind. Occupation, prosecutor. You can feel the coldness of her glare burrowing into you. I feel like she's Francesca. Let's see. Why is she staring you down? Is she trying to intimidate you? Because it's working.
Court is now in session for the trial of Celeste McCoy.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready,
Your Honor. He doesn't necessarily sound very ready.
Regardless, let's begin the proceedings. Prosecutor Steelwind, please list the charges.
The defendant is Celeste McCoy, a mercenary for hire and a registered mage. Wait, did she just say mercenary? Yeah, I had to take up a job for my family's tavern was shut down. Oh, right. This is not exactly the first occupation you'd choose. All right, this is not exactly the first occupation you choose. She's charged with second-degree murder and neglecting misuse of the arcane arts.
I see. So there was magic involved.
Yes, the crime occurred within the McCoy Tavern, a local inn that shut down years ago. Locals reported hearing a loud commotion coming from within the building. Hours later, the carriage driver was nearby, checked the disturbance. It was then he found the victim, the defendant's sword, still impaling his dead body.
Occupation, private military contractor. Fuck. Like, girl, no offense, but you should genuinely still be in school. Hello, right? Anime pro tags, am I right? Not wrong.
The Inquisition has provided an autopsy report and a record of the sword. Let's see. Autopsy report. Flintheart McCoy. Type clue. Died after being stabbed from behind with a magical blade. Fatal wound shows heavy traces of transmutation magic. Autopsy report. Flintheart McCoy has been added to your notes. Celeste sword. Type clue. Alleged murder weapon. An ornately designed sword, but has no magical properties. Celeste sword has been added to your notes. That is a very, very fancy looking sword for someone that is, doesn't seem to kind of, seems very far away from the city living, if you get my drift. Let's see.
What is the defendant's relationship with the victim? I see that they share the same last name.
The defendant's... I'm trying to find out the voices for everyone here, so forgive me here. The defendant's name... the defendant is the victim's daughter, but not by blood. She was adopted into the family when she was an infant. Her birth parents are currently unknown.
I see.
What unfortunate turn of events. To begin, the prosecution would like to call Commander Orm White to the stand. Let's see. Witness, please state your name and occupation for the court.
Name's Orm White. I am the commander of the Arcane Inquisition.
Orm, could you please testify the details of the Inquisition's investigation?
Yeah.
Witness testimony.
We got a call late at night. Someone discovered a dead body inside the McCoy Tavern. When we arrived on the scene, we found Flintheart McCoy dead on the floor. The defendant's sword was still inside of him. We have several witnesses who heard the victim and defendant in a loud argument before the body was discovered. Their argument must have turned ugly because the defendant killed the victim using her magic sword.
They said it's a magic sword, but didn't the sword just say that it didn't have any magical properties? What the fuck? Okay, I already see. All right. Okay. Hopefully I caught that. Isn't that... Oh, okay, that's his voice. Isn't that really incriminating? One of her possessions is the murder weapon?
Mr. Cuthbert, you may begin your cross-examination.
You open your mouth to respond, but nothing comes out. You can't think of anything to say. Everything's blank.
Mr. Cuthbert?
Hey, what are you doing? This is the part where you say something, right? I'm sorry, I don't. Your anxiety is getting worse. It's just getting worse. And your breaths are becoming more and more desperate. Are you hyperventilating? What a disappointment. I was hoping to fight against the infamous Ruby Timur today. But it's clear you can't even hold a candle to her. Oh, she is Francesca. She is absolutely Francesca von Karma. Holy shit. Okay. She's way more toned down than Francesca. Let's see. Yeah, inside our protag's mind at the moment. Yeah, right. That magic sword. Jesus Christ. Your Honor, it's clear that the defense has nothing to say against the prosecution's overwhelming evidence. Yep. This case is pretty open and shut. No, wait. This isn't what's supposed to happen. Oh, this is a flashback. I'm sorry, Tyrion. I couldn't acquit Frey. She was found guilty. What? But that means they're going to execute her? No, not again. Are you seriously going to let this happen again? Tyrion! Celeste grabs your shoulders and shakes you out of your panic. You need to calm down. Her gaze is calm and focused despite the gravity of the situation, but she looks stern, not angry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for this to... Stop. Just listen to me. You know what to do, right? Just do it the same way you play chess. What? I don't know. You were just so calm and focused when you were playing before. No matter how close I get to beating you, you always knew how to stay calm and win. So just channel that feeling and look at the pieces. The pieces? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, wait. That doesn't make any sense. And yet... Let's see, I need to... There we go. Too much slap on that. You take a moment to focus and let everything disappear from the world. Every statement that he made, every word that came out of his mouth. Each of those is a possible weakness you can attack. Every bleak moment can be turned around. You just need to consider every angle. My apologies for the delay, Your Honor. The defense is ready to begin the cross-examining of the witness. Very well. I love her inner thought. There we go. Thank God that worked. Well, let me see if I can get this slap managed a little bit. Test. There we go. Not as much slap. There we go. Thank God that worked. A little more. Thank God that worked. Thank God that worked. Thank God that worked. There we go. That's better. I love her thought. Thank God that worked. Oh my God. She was like, okay, give an anime level speech and get him back on his feet. Good. All right. Carefully examine every statement he made and find something that contradicts the evidence in your notes. Once you do that, present the contradicting evidence and prove that his testimony is false. Cross-examination. Cross-examinations. You are cross-examining a witness. Carefully examine each statement they made and find the statement that contradicts a clue, a spell, or a profile in your notes. Once you identify the false statement, click the present button and present the contradicting evidence to move forward. Okay, so Phoenix Wright, got it. Let's see. We got a call late last night. Someone discovered a dead body in the McCoy Tavern. When we arrived at the scene... All right, hold on. So let me see. Magical runestone. Okay. Died from being stabbed behind the magic blade. Fatal wound shows heavy traces of transmutation magic. Alleged murder weapon, ornately designed, but has no magical properties. He said it was a magical sword, but no properties. Okay, spells, no spells. Profiles. There's myself, arcane art none. There's Tamora, no arcane art, she's transmutation.
He has, okay, Orm White has no arcane art. He's just a knight. And Steelwind, the prosecutor's evocation. So, he's a black mage. Got it. Okay. Ooh, got it. Okay. So, the immediate contradiction is the friggin' Celeste sword for sure. Let's see. The defendant's sword was still inside of him. Okay, I can't disprove that. We have several witnesses who heard the victim in a loud argument before. Okay. You see. Because the defendant killed the victim using her magic sword. Present.
Objection!
Commander White, you testify that the victim was killed using the defendant's magical sword. Am I correct? Yeah, it's pretty obvious when you look at this crime scene. I think I actually have to disagree with you on that. The defendant's sword couldn't have possibly been the murder weapon. What are you talking about, kid? The sword was inside his body. Of course that's what killed him. That may be the case, but look at the autopsy report. It states that the fatal wound had heavy traces of magic. So how can a non-magical sword leave traces of magic on the body? What? To leave a trace like that, the wound would have to have been created with something magical. My client's sword may look fancy and expensive, but it's entirely mundane. That doesn't make a lick of sense. If the sword didn't kill him, then why was it in the body? Yes, I find that quite strange as well. Well, there's only one reasonable explanation, Your Honor. The wound was created magically, and someone shoved the sword into the wound afterward. The hell are you talking about? The defendant is a damned mage. She could have easily killed the victim using magic. That may be, Commander, but why would she kill the victim using magic, then stab him with her sword? She would have just, it would just be incriminating herself. Violin going hard, right? Objection! Nuh-uh, Your Honor. Oh my God. Court ban is getting bonus pay after this case, right? No. If anything, this series of events proves one thing. Someone used magic to kill the victim. And then they pushed my client's sword into the wound to frame her.
Objection!
Don't get ahead of yourself. What? Your Honor, the defense is trying to spin the facts in his favor. He claims that a third party committed the crime and used the sword to frame the defendant. But wouldn't the simpler explanation be this? The magic was being channeled through the sword at the time of death. That is what left the magical trace on the body. Commander, please tell the defense how the murder was committed using magic. What? All right. All right. I think I see where you're going with this. It's true that the sword itself isn't magical, but magic can still be channeled through it. The defendant over there, her spell compendium has a spell called Mage Blade. She must have used it on the sword before stabbing the victim. That spell is the reason why there were traces of transmutation magic on the wound. Her spell compendium contains a spell called Magic Blade? A spell content. Oh, all right. I guess he's. It's hard to tell when he's like in his inner voice. I wish they did that a little differently. Anyway, a spell compendium is a magical device that lists every spell a mage can cast. Luckily, Celeste's compendium only contains one spell. That means she can only cast that one spell. Celeste, do you have your spell compendium with you? No, I left it at the tavern after. Well, you know. See, if you can't look at the description for Magic Blade, you'll have to approach this another way. Okay. The commander's testimony was a lot vaguer this time. If you can press his statements, you might be able to find new information that you can use against him. Let's see. Bro doesn't even know what's going on. Hello? You can't say, I see where you're going with this in court. Everyone knows you're making shit up now. Oh my god. I don't know if there's a term for this in court. Like, at least in US courts. I have no idea if there's a term for that. It's like, I see where you're going. Just like, hello. Pressing statements. During cross-examinations, you can press statements to acquire more information. Sometimes pressing the right statement can make the witness add a statement to their testimony. It's true the sword itself isn't magical, but the magic can be channeled through it. Okay, so focus. I'm not dumb. I know what that is. Her spell compendium has a magic spell. Okay. She left it at the tavern, so do they have the compendium? How would they know that? Magic blade? It's a transmutation spell that sharpens my sword. I usually use it when I need to cut through an enemy's plate armor. You didn't realize that she led such a lethal lifestyle. But anyways, wouldn't it be excessive for the defendant to use a spell like that on the victim? He wasn't wearing any kind of armor at the time of death. The victim and the defendant were in intense argument. Perhaps she used the spells in a fit of rage. It was a crime of passion, after all. That theory's a little far-fetched, but you'll need hard evidence if you want to disprove it. She must have used it on her sword before stabbing the victim. Okay, I can't disprove that. That spells the reason why there are traces on... let me see. Let me check my thing here. Spells, profiles. Let's see, transmutation, autopsy report. It says heavy traces of transmutation. Fatal wound shows heavy traces of transmutation magic. The thing is, I know absolute dick about the spell, so I have no idea how hard that would, like, how much of a trace that would leave. Sharpening a blade, I imagine, wouldn't add too much of a trace, but if it can go through plate armor, maybe. I have no idea. Bro needs to get his facts straight, right? Let's see. Why is this prosecutor able to answer for the person? Yeah, right. She must have used it. Okay, why must have she have used it? But why would she go through the trouble of doing that? Her sword alone would have been enough to commit the murder. Mages are always looking for an excuse to throw their power around. There's no rhyme or reason to it. Isn't that just your own personal bias, Commander? We don't need to understand why the defendant did what she did. The fact of the matter is that the magic was present at the crime. Do you have any evidence to the contrary? You don't, yet. Let's see. That spells the reason why there were traces of... Okay. If she used a spell like that, wouldn't that have created traces of magic on the ground? How so? Well, let's say we follow the prosecution's theory. That would mean that the victim fell to the ground with the sword still inside him. At that point, Magic Blade would still be active, right? It would definitely leave a magical trace on the ground after making physical contact with it. We're already way ahead of you. We had our people scan the crime scene, and we found traces of transmutation magic right under the body, just like you said. Oh. If you still don't believe me, I have a picture of the crime scene right here. Oh? Why was this picture not brought to my attention? There was no need. The entire case is open and shut. Hey, that'll give me something. Let's see. Huh? You've seen pictures of the dead before, but it feels different now that the body is of someone you knew. Looks like there are traces of magic on the sword, on the ground. But this shape is a little weird, isn't it? This, hold up. This shape is, whoa, hold the fuck up. Oh, I missed that. I missed what she said there. What was that just now? Oh, hold up. Like, hold up. Let's see here. Arya Steelwind.
What was that just now? Okay, all right, I didn't miss anything. What was that just now? You can see it right in this photo. She killed him with the stab from the front. The autopsy says from the back, asshole. Yeah, she sees it too. That's why. View. Yeah. The sigil's is at his front, but the autopsy says he was stabbed through the back. Yeah, that's it. That's the one right there. Died after being stabbed from behind with a magical blade. Yeah, the bias is crazy, yeah, right? You can see it right in this photo. She killed him with a stab from the front. And that's where we fuck you over.
Objection!
I'm sorry, Commander White, but it seems that you've presented another glaring contradiction. Oh, yeah? And what's that? You said my client stabbed the victim from the front. Am I correct? Yeah, you can see it plain in that picture. So, where's your contradiction? That's the thing, Commander. Your picture clearly shows the victim was stabbed from the front. But the autopsy report says he died from a stab from behind. What?
Objection!
Or you were supposed to release everything you had. Oh God, no, wrong voice. Or you were supposed to release everything you had. Why wasn't this photo given to me? There was no need. There was no way I could have been anyone other than that damned mage. Murmurs ring out across the gallery. It didn't matter how corrupt the justice system was. They wouldn't be able to cover up such a blatant incompetence. You have them right where you want them. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Cuthbert, what is the meaning of this? I'll tell you what the meaning behind this is, Your Honor. As the autopsy report states, the victim died from a stab wound originating from his back. But this photo clearly shows the sword entered from his front. This can only mean one thing. The sword was inserted into the wound after the fatal wound had already been created. That's crazy. Do you honestly expect us to believe that? Then please enlighten me, Commander White. How else would the sword be facing the opposite way? Do you think my client stabbed the victim with the hilt of her sword? I didn't think so. What really happened is clear. The real murderer stuck the sword through the victim's wound to implicate my client. But they made a careless mistake and stuck the sword through the opposite side.
Objection!
It appears that I underestimated you, Mr. Cuthbert. But you've still got ahead of yourself. Really? Miss Steelwind? But I believe that Mr. Cuthbert has adequately cast doubt on your case. Oh, did he now? Then let me ask you one question, Mr. Cuthbert. If your client didn't kill Flintheart McCoy, then who did? How should I know? If I'm not mistaken, it's the commander's job to figure that out. Oh, I'm well aware of the commander's incompetence. But one fact still stands. There was magic detected on the wound and the sword. Would you like for me to tell you how many mages live in that small town? You don't like where she's going with this. Just one. There's only one registered mage in that entire town. And that mage is your client. What? The defendant was also established to have been with the victim hours before his death. She was the last known person with him, and she was the only mage there. In addition to that, I have several witnesses who heard them arguing. Huh? how she murdered the victim is simply an unanswered question. I see. That certainly does change matters. I can say that the prosecution's evidence is irrefutable, but there is still evidence that casts guilt upon the defendant. Damn it, you almost had them. There's far too much unanswered questions for me to pass a verdict. We will give law enforcement time to clear these unknowns. I suggest that they conduct their investigations more thoroughly this time. We will resume the trial tomorrow morning. Court is adjourned. Hello, Cuthbert. As you walk out of the courtroom with Celeste, you are greeted by Miss Tamora. Miss Tamora, you're here? You recall how you froze up during the first cross-examination? You feel a bit ashamed that your mentor saw all of that. Well, at the end of the day, you were able to pull it together. And once you did that, you performed adequately. On that note, I wanted to give you this. Celeste Spells Compendium. It's Celeste McCoy's Spell Compendium. It contains the formula for the following spell. Mage Blade. Let's see. Mage Blade. School Transmutation. Incantation Arcane. Gesture, none. Duration, 1 minute. Concentration, yes. For the duration of this spell, the edges of this object, usually a blade, become unnaturally sharp, making it more effective at slashing through tough material. While under the effects of this spell, the object emits a yellow radiant glow. The target object must be no larger than a 5-foot cube. Wow, it's D&D. It's fucking D&D descriptions. Defense attorney Lastiel, hold my earrings. I'm jumping this fucking stand. Yeah, there's some clear bias, Haya. There's absolutely bias. That wasn't in the job description, right? Oh my god. I also love that they pointed out, hey, like she asked the question, then who did kill him? And I love that he responded, that's not my god job, mother. That's that mother on the stand right there. That's his job. Catch these fucking heads, motherfucker. Oh my god. I love that Cuthbert is like, that's his job. God. Oh my god, that was so good. It's like, it's not my job to investigate. I'm just a defense attorney. Oh my god. Let's see, my spell compendium? I swiped it from the dining area before the Inquisition arrived. I thought it'd be best for you to have it. So, this is your spell compendium? And it only has one spell. Mage Blade. This means that the prosecution has to prove that Celeste used that specific spell. It will restrict how they approach this case, which gives you an edge over them. But that prosecutor is really something else. You mean Prosecutor Steelwind? You can still remember her rippling glare. It gives you chills just thinking about it. You wouldn't even know it, but this was also her first trial. Really? I thought that her inexperience would make for a good first opponent. But that girl, she's a natural in the courtroom. It makes me wonder why a Steelwind would choose to become an attorney in the first place. What do you mean? The Steelwinds are a powerful noble house. Of the noble families, they are one of the few who answer directly to the king. Oh, I got something in my eye. Hold up. Sorry about that. There we go. I think. Yeah, there we go. Most members of their house take high-ranking positions in the kingdom's military. But it's also a bit strange that she chose to become a prosecutor despite that. Steelwind. I feel like I've heard it somewhere before. In any case, it's best that you focus on the trial. You have about a day until court resumes. Right. Now I have time. Now that I have time, I'd like to ask you some questions, Celeste. Namely about that arrangement you had with your father. Oh, I see the bailiffs staring daggers at Celeste. It looks like they're waiting to take her back to her cell. Whatever questions you have will have to wait. I probably should go. Celeste walks away while avoiding eye contact with you. Bringing up her argument with Flintheart may have struck a nerve. I'll also use this opportunity to investigate the crime scene. I wouldn't be surprised if the Inquisition missed something. You utterly embarrassed them today. Don't expect them to make the same mistake twice. Right. There are still a lot of things we don't know about. As much as I hate to admit it, your skills of deduction far surpass mine. If anyone can figure out what really happened that night, it's you. Would you like to save your progress? Yes. Save. Peace. There we go. Let's see. The prosecutor is 19. She even asked why we didn't know who the real culprit was. She doesn't even know her own damn description, right? Well, also, to be fair, apparently the fucking guard were holding back evidence for her to use in court as well. So apparently she forgot her shit, but at the same time, so did the guard and everyone else. So it's very clear that the court system here is just kind of like even the friggin' your mentor says the court system is to give the illusion of justice. It's not actual justice. It's just to give the illusion that people will be tried fairly. Like, and yet they choose to be lawyers because they think they can actually make a difference. Like they can actually push back against that. They are literally fighting the worst uphill fucking fight. DA Lastiel, I'm losing my shit. Yeah, everyone is against us. We have chosen hard mode for our fucking career. Not even kidding. In this world, we have chosen hard mode for our career. We are the most despised type of person in this world because the council and the king don't care about justice. They just want to have their cake and eat it. You've arrived at the McCoy Tavern. Luckily for you, the Inquisition set up a teleportation circle for you to use. With that circle, you could magically teleport between the capital and the crime scene instantaneously. It's definitely miles better than having to travel by carriage. Oh, it's you. What are you doing here? Commander White takes notice of you as you enter the tavern. It looks like he's working with a team of knights to investigate the crime scene. I'm the defense attorney in this case. I have just as much right to investigate this crime scene as you do. Yeah, whatever. Just remember, I got my eye on you, kid. I guess I'll talk to you. Questions! I was wondering if I could ask you some questions about the case. As if I held the likes of you. That witch probably sent you here to con me. That witch probably sent you here to con me? I saw who your boss is. I know what you're up to. Oh, what? Okay, so there's a relationship between Tamora and him somehow. What? I'm just looking for some information. Likely story. He was cooperative before when you let him see Celeste. When he let you see Celeste. Why is he being so stubborn now? Is he angry that you embarrassed him in court today? In any case, you won't get anywhere at this rate. If you want his help, you'll need to pursue him through an argument. Psychological profiles. It helps to prepare before starting an argument with someone. Talk to Orem or present items to him to build a psychological profile for him. If you successfully fill the profile gauge, You'll receive more information during any arguments against him. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Well, okay. There's a broken bottle on the floor. It's shattered close to the chalk outline of the body. The label has words, lotus juice on it. I've never heard of that brand before. Must be foreign. I don't know who's cooking, but it smells fucking delicious. It smells like Italian. Oh my god, like my window's open and I can smell whatever they're cooking. Oh my god. I need that food. I need it. Damn it. It smells so damn good. It smells like pasta. It smells like some sort of meat pasta. Oh my god. Making my mouth water. All right. Shattered bottle of lotus juice. The shattered remains of a glass bottle. You found it next to Flintheart McCoy's body. The label says lotus juice. Let's see. Garlic? It's like garlic and it's tomatoes. It's like garlic, tomatoes, oregano, garlic. It's like some sort of marinara or bolognese sauce. Not marinara, it's a red sauce. It smells like some sort of red sauce. Like, oh. There we go. All right, let's look at the chalk outline here. Fantastic work, DA. You never lost your skills even after we moved on from being detectives, right? There's a chalk outline of a person on the ground of the tavern. This is probably... What do you mean probably? It is definitely... Jesus Christ. The outline matches the picture of the Inquisition took. Nothing seems out of place here. Let's see. This is a painting of a man in a suit. There's some text on it. Adam Everley, politician of the Pedantic. I've heard of this. Oh, this is Orm. Oh god, I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Ugh. I've heard of this guy. He's some kind of politician from one of the nations west of here. I heard he's pretty much a shoo-in to win whatever election they've got going there. An election? Was Flintheart studying democracies for his little revolution? Interesting. There's a modern-looking lamp mounted on the wall. It's a lamp powered by artificery. I didn't expect to find something so sophisticated in a town like this. Bah, artificery is just another form of magic. Actually, artificery draws from surrounding ley lines to, I didn't ask for a science lesson, kid. Anyways, look where artificery got these folks. The arcane power cell broke and they haven't had any powers for weeks. Yep, nothing can beat good old oil and flame. Broken power cell. The McCoy Inn is outfitted with several lamps powered by artificery. However, the arcane power cells has been broken for weeks and the lamps can't be turned on. Which would explain why they're using candles. The Inquisition lit some candles, but there's a magical lamp right there. I wonder why they're not using those instead. Tyrion Cuthbert. It's a painting of a mage, and there's some text on it. Somalia Daglian. Let's see, Daglian. Daglian? Somala Daglian. A legendary practitioner of the arcane arts. He mysteriously disappeared one day. While he's standing in front of a portal, I give you 3 guesses where he went. The first 2 don't count. He probably died here. There's a puddle of blood right there, dude. Yeah, right? He's a boober, tragic. Yeah, even Gumshoe didn't know how to use tech, but he wasn't like, he didn't hate it. He was just like, look, I don't know how to use that stuff, but if you teach me, I'll do it. I miss Gumshoe. After dealing with this guy, I miss Gumshoe a lot.
Let's see. I got it. He was pulled into the back room. Oh, God. It's rumored that he was developing a formula for a new transmutation spell. However, he was reckless in casting the spell, and Daglian quickly lost control of its magic. His body was never found. Many speculate that he didn't actually die during the accident, but if that's true, where did he end up?
Sounds like the cautionary tale against using magic.
God, he sounds like someone from he sounds like from the US South. I'm sorry. He's like, he probably got through there. It's like when they talk about Jesus or something like that. It's like, oh yeah, you've been using that magic. Look where it ended up. You know, this feels like that. Oh my goodness. Like, because I had to deal with those types of people growing up. I was just like, oh man, that brings back some memories. God damn. Let's see. Actually, we'll see. Who was it? God, I got some stories. I got some stories about that. Let's see. So, bro has a painting of a democracy and a dude who mysteriously disappeared. Tasteful decor, sir, right? That might explain why Flintheart keeps it in his tavern. Oh, okay. So, like, the guy's also against magic as well. Like, I forgot, right. Flintheart is not pro magic. Let's see. I do like the investigation magic music. That's really nice. All right, back. Can I move? Inquisition barracks. Let's see if we can get more information from our client real quick. You return to the dungeon to speak with Celeste, but when you check the cell she's being kept in, you see that it's empty. The Inquisition must be questioning her. I should come back later. All right, fine. Lit torches are hanging on the wall of the cell, but it seems a bit irresponsible to put a potentially harmful item in here with the prisoners. But perhaps the Inquisition doesn't care about that. The cell has a barred window. Even if a prisoner somehow broke through the bars, there's a 3-story drop to freedom. There's only one locked door that leads into the cell, and it seems to be locked by some kind of magical mechanism. Alright, move. Upstairs. Oh, okay, move to location. That's what I was looking for, upstairs. If people, let's see, Arya Steelwind. If people keep seeing you here, I'm going to start asking questions. Leave the investigation to me. All you have to do is stay quiet until the trial's over. While heading upstairs, you spot the prosecutor having a conversation with someone. They seem to be in some kind of argument. Enough. Oh, I forgot. Enough. I will do as I see fit. You may be a Steelwind, but this is my land. Oh, sorry. Oh, you're that defense attorney from the trial. I am? I'm sorry, but who... how rude of me. My name is Lord Garrick Pierce, the ruling noble of this land. Name, Garrick Pierce. Occupation, nobleman, which means he does nothing. I'm kidding. As the ruling noble, I suppose I should thank you for playing your role in the current trial. Wow, the way he said that, playing your role. As misguided as it may be. I suppose that you also think my client is guilty? It does not matter what I think. This entire scandal has done nothing but rile up the common folk. Magic is a gift for the nobility and the nobility alone. It is a symbol of its aristocracy and our divine right to rule. And now that bastard child has tainted that symbol in the public eye. All that has nothing to do with her. She's just an innocent woman who got wrapped up in all of this. Even if she is innocent,
The charges have been laid and made public. Someone must take the fall, lest the public accuse the justice system of corruption.
So you're saying that she should be found guilty even if she's innocent?
What do you suppose will happen if she's acquitted? All the public will see is a mage going free despite a myriad of evidence. That alone would be enough to cause public outrage. Tensions between the aristocracy and the common folk are high enough as it is. What's one insignificant girl when compared to the stability of our great kingdom? That's enough. Stop antagonizing him, Pierce. I can't refute what he said, but I don't agree with it. What? The system should be based on truth and justice, not public opinion. Then why are you working against my client? Do you honestly think that she's the kind of person that would kill her father? It doesn't matter what kind of person she appears to be. The evidence clearly points to her as the only possible killer. But you should fight according to your own ideals, just as I will fight for mine. It's hard to get a read on that woman.
See, I'm getting kind of Kaiba vibes. Yeah, he does. He smells of Kaiba, that's for sure. The urge to take extrajudicial force rising. Oh my god. It's like trying to make him a prissy bottom, but like it's hard. It's hard. Like I can't. He has the mannerisms of he reminds me of Kaiba. Like I'm getting Kaiba vibes from him. And God, I do not have the range. I feel like I don't have the range to do a lot of these characters justice, but I'm gonna try my best. It's clear like, is putting my voice through the ringer. I'm probably gonna have a super low voice tomorrow for stream. Ooh, that French horn though. Mmm, tasty. I love that. Oh, it went up. Woohoo, I love that. The music's really nice. I like it. Let's see. All right, let's examine. Several doors lead to guest rooms. Aside from the rooms that you and Miss Tamora use, they don't look like they've been open for quite some time. All right, so that one we can examine. That one we can examine. There are some candles lighting up the hallway. They look like they used to be part of the old architecture. Alright, let's see. What about... Okay, so that was also another entry for that. I guess we can go to the room at the end of the hall. I like that French horn. Like, they kind of have that... It's almost this noble feeling mixed with kind of like a bit of Harry Potter. Just a little bit. Just a pinch. Like, if you've like heard Hedwig's theme with the French horn part, you'll know what I'm talking about. It has these expressions and phrases in it as just... Not this. This is the noble part. And then there's like this... French horn. Let's see here. That's just getting jazzy. There. No, not there yet. I'm trying to pick out where the Harry Potter part is. Damn. When I hear it again, I'll point it out. Let's see. There's a door at the end of the hallway. By the way, I'm watching with my panda plush. I finally got a loop on it. Hell yeah, Tiku. Enjoy. A little bit of Kingdom Hearts 2. I can see that. It looks like it's seen some use recently. You try to open the door, but it seems to be locked. Perhaps someone might have the key to open it. Okay. There, right there. In conjunction with like the piano, it kind of has that feel to it. There it is. Yeah, that phrase in particular. All right. Maybe I need to show him something. Let's see here. Present. Right, I'm trying to build a psychological profile on him, so. This place has been without power for about a week. I wonder if there's any information I can infer from that. I've been using candles to keep the place lit. That is exactly why you can't rely on magic. Alright. I wonder what lotus juice is. It's definitely not any drink I've heard of. Must be some kind of imported brand. What do you think about this? What are you expecting me to say? Not much to say about that. I best try something. Alright, that mage sword really is strange. It's almost a shame that we had to confiscate it. Is it really that abnormal? It's definitely not like any other sword I've seen. I wonder if it was forged in the Eastern Kingdoms. Interesting. Alright. The autopsy report seems to be pretty detailed in some aspects and vague in others. Why is that? I'm not sure about the details, but the autopsy is performed by a mage who studies divination. Their magic gives us details about how someone dies, but there's always a few blind spots. Blind spots? Like what? Well, for one thing, if someone mucks around with the body after death, the report becomes muddled. Divination magic can tell what happened to a body, but not in what order and at what times. But someone definitely set Flintheart's body with Celeste's sword. If that's what he's saying is true, it will be that much harder to figure out what kind of weapon originally killed him. Let's see. Show him the badge! What do you think about this? Oh, okay, he has nothing to say about it. Let's see here. I've never seen a real spell compendium before. I'm still not exactly sure how they work. Well, spell compendiums are magic devices that display exactly which spells a mage can cast. You can probably guess, but the Inquisition uses these things all the time. Right, having that information is definitely a blessing for the defense and the prosecution. Let's see. Maybe if I give him profiles, like present profiles. What do you think about this guy? He's 38. Boy, you don't look 38. What do you think about this? Oh. All right. What about my mentor? He seems like you have some beef with her. I have to ask, did something happen between you and Miss Tamora? Ha! Miss Tamora. What are you? Her lackey or something? No, actually, she's my guardian. Oh, I didn't know she even had a... Look, kid, I don't know what the deal is between you two, but no good will ever come from associating with her. This is about the rumors, isn't it? Throughout the years, there have been several insidious rumors surrounding Miss Tamora. But she's been accused of forgery, blackmail, and all manner of illegal activities. It's clearly misinformation spread by the nobility to discredit her. She's always been fine with it, but you can't help but get angry on her behalf. It's more than just rumors. I've seen it for myself.
That woman is evil, kid. She defends mages who don't have the protection of the nobility. She's not evil, she's a hero. Yeah, whatever. Aha, okay. Okay. How do you feel about Celeste? I've never expected a girl like that to be a mercenary. But I would have also never expected her to be a murderer either. She's not a murderer, and I'll prove it at the trial tomorrow. Yeah, whatever you say, kid. Alright, what about the victim? He has nothing to say. Alright. Let's see. What about me? I never knew Timur had a kid. Why have I never seen you before? I tend to stay inside a lot. As a child, you couldn't control the Eye of Horus that well. Hearing the myriad of thoughts from a large crowd tended to be overwhelming for you. I only ever see her as a ruthless lawyer. It's hard to imagine a woman like that taking care of a kid. Well, she was just as ruthless as a guardian. Let's see. Alright. We've done all these. What about yourself? Oh my god, I smell that sauce again! Ah, it's driving me crazy. It smells good. Give to me. Damn it. Alright. Present. Alright. I heard that this was Prosecutor Sealwyn's first trial. She must be pretty talented if that's true. A pain in my ass is what she is. That damn noble comes in here telling me how to do my job. I honestly have no idea what she's even doing in this line of work. She's a mage from a noble house, isn't she? She must be a pretty powerful mage. Ha! Powerful is an understatement. Any one of the Steelwinds could turn this entire town into a glass crater. What? There's no way that's true. Right? I feel like I need to get other things. Okay, so... Whew. The Inquisition, there we go. So what does the Arcane Inquisition do exactly? Are you trying to pick a fight with me? No, I'm genuinely curious. Well, I'm sure you already know, but us Inquisitors investigate crimes that involve magic. Do crimes like this happen often? Maybe once in a blue moon. That makes sense. Let's see. That makes sense. Most mages are in the nobility, after all. Even if they are untouchable, they don't make a habit of getting into trouble with the law. You must have an easy job, then. Let's see. You got that right. The only reason we exist is to clean up the nobility's messes. He doesn't seem happy about that. Alright, mages. Commander White, you seem to speak negatively about my client's magic. Do you have a personal grudge against mages? You're damned right I do. Wow, he didn't even try to deny it. Let's see. And if you had any sense, you would too. There we go. All a mage has to do is wave their hands and say some magic nonsense. Then you suddenly have a dead body on the ground. And don't get me started with mage blight. If some noble uses their magic too much, they end up snapping and going on a rampage. I don't know if this is going too far, but why join the Inquisition if you hate mages so much? Considering the fact that, that my job is to sweep the nobility's crimes under the rug. Sorry, I didn't mean to insinuate. No, you have the right of it. Anytime a noble's involved in a case, I'm ordered to look the other way. You don't seem very happy to do that. Why would you stay in this line of work? Because every once in a while, I'm allowed to put a criminal mage behind bars. We can't go after the nobles, but any other mages is fair game. Or at least, they were before your boss showed up. Your boss? Does he have something to say against Miss Tamora?
Hey, we got the psychological profile. Let's see. Is that a thing here? Oh, let me save. Profiles. I'm wondering how we access. Oh, I'm just wondering how we access more of it. Ruby Tamora.
Seek fluid intake.
Hey, thank you for the hydrates, Shade. All right. There we go. Drinking broke my tracking. Yay. Oof. I have to ask, did something... Oh, stretch. All right. Hydrate so you don't dehydrate. Oh my god. There we go. Thank you for stretch. I have to ask, did something happen between you and Miss Tamora?
Ha! Ms. Tamora. What are you, her lackey or something?
No, actually, she's my... Oh, wait. It's the same thing. It's the same thing when we presented our profile to her. So apparently, it's just more rumors. It seems that that woman's evil. It's just more of the same. Okay. Help argument. All right. So I think we're ready for the argument because we have his profile. So let me save real quick. All right. Talk. Help. Commander White seems unusually hostile towards you, and you have a feeling it's not just because you embarrassed him in court today. You can clear up this misunderstanding. If you can clear up this misunderstanding, you might be able to convince him to help you. Start an argument with Orm White? Yes. Argument. All right, I'm just gonna come out and say it. Let's see, psychological profile. Commander White is stubborn and stuck in his ways. He seems to have a grudge against Ruby Tamora and will react negatively if you try to defend her. However, he will respect you if you defend yourself against personal attacks. Let's see. All right, I'm just gonna come out and say it. Do you have a problem with me, Commander White? You should know exactly what my problem is with you. I saw who you work for. Do I have to spell it out for you? Tamora is a crooked lawyer. Or does your boss not tell you what she gets up to? Let's see. I don't know how to pronounce that. Illusions in arguments. Arguments are not always fought using hard evidence. Sometimes you need to... oh god, I used to know how to pronounce that. Let's see, to convince your opponent. See, elocute. Okay. Sometimes you need to elocute to convince your opponent that their claim is wrong. When prompted for an elocution, choose from one of the three possible responses. The correct response can be gleaned from reading your opponent's psychological profile. Okay. Ruby Tamora is a crooked lawyer. Let's see. Deflect or rationalize? I think it'd be deflect because I'm talking about me, not you. Or not Ruby. I said, do you have a problem with me?
Not like, I'm not Ruby. Regardless of what Miss Tamora has done, I'm the one heading this case. Yeah, there we go, like that. You have no right to throw baseless accusations against me or Miss Tamora. It doesn't matter how you feel about me or Miss Tamora. What matters is that my client deserves a fair trial with fair representation. Deflect, there we go. I'm the one heading this case. Regardless of what Miss Tamora has done, I'm the one heading this case. Whatever problems you have with her, they have nothing to do with me. That still doesn't change the fact that you work for her. I've seen that woman do all kinds of shady shit in the cases I've worked. Forgery, bribery, blackmail, you name it. You're just another crook. I bet you're just the same, a successor for the devil of defense attorneys. Defend. I am not Ruby Tamora. Regardless of what you've seen her do, I'm going to run for an honest case. Yeah, defend. Let's see. I'm not Ruby Tamora. It doesn't matter if the rumors are true or not. Regardless of what you've seen her do, I'm going to run an honest case. Look, kid, I'd like nothing more than to believe you. But after everything I've seen her do, I know better. I have no reason to trust you. Anyone taught by that woman can't be anything more than a crook. See, I have no reason to trust you. Nothing that I've done has given you any reason to suspect me. You have no proof that she's a crook, and you sure don't have any proof that I'm one either. Have you seen me engage in any crook-like behavior? Ooh, I don't know how to use this. Commander White is stubborn and stuck in his ways. He seems to have a grudge against Ruby Tamora and will react negatively if you try to defend her. However, he will respect you if you defend yourself against personal attacks. I have no reason to trust you. I'm not sure how to do this one. That one seems kind of weird. It's like, I have no reason to trust you, and I'm like, oh yeah, prove it. Like, that doesn't help. Let's see. Hey, Bacon, have a good rest. I hope to see you again soon, and rest well. Well, hopefully we'll catch you on the next one. Thanks again for hanging out. Let's see. Nothing that I've done has given you any reason to suspect me. That's deflect. Let's see. Rationalize. Have you seen me engage in any crook-like behavior? Maybe it's rational? I'm not sure. I'm digging the music though. Use the power of sex to soothe his heart. Maybe. Oh, let me see here. Bum, bum, bum. I feel like it's definitely deflect or rationalize, because defend just seems kind of like, yeah, well, you have no proof that I did anything. Like, that seems kind of weird to say. Let's see. Not sure what to think here. Commander White's stubborn and stuck in his ways. He seems to have a grudge against Ruby Tamora and will react negatively if you try to defend her. This is defending her. You have no proof that she's a crook, and you sure, like, I have no reason to trust you.
think. Just think. Think it out. 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 Ba-da-da-da-da. Nothing I've done has given you any reason. Okay. Nothing that I've done has given you any reason to suspect me. That's me answering for him, it feels like. Nothing that I've done has given you any reason to suspect me. I don't know that. I don't know that offhand. I'm just talking. Like, I feel like I'm answering for him on that one. Okay. I'm trying to, like, think of the flaws here. This is definitely defending him and saying, nah, 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 boo-boo, you have no proof. This is me speaking for him, which is stupid. Have you seen me? I think it's rationalize. It's gotta be rationalize. It's gotta be. Her way of teaching me was ruthless. I'll give you that. But the only thing that she taught me was how to practice law. Have you seen me engage in any crook-like behavior? Hey, there we go. Argument 1. You just want some info, right? Yes, that's all I'm asking for. All right, I'll answer your questions. Just don't make me regret this. Oh, thank God. Okay. Orm's mistake. I can't believe you made such an obvious mistake during your investigation. Oh, shut it with that. I already got an earful from Steelwind about that mess. Well, you don't have to worry about me mucking things up. Steelwind basically taken over the entire investigation. Wait, does she have the authority to do that? Normally, she wouldn't, but I know better than to go against orders from a noble. Right. Right. There's definitely a strange power dynamic between them. But honestly, that girl sweats the details too much. She even had my men draw up a scaled map of the crime scene. Wait, really? Do you have a copy? Sure, knock yourself out. Don't know how much good it'll do you. Crime scene map, McCoy Tavern. A geometrically scaled map of the crime scene. All right. Let's see what about Steelwind. I heard that this was Prosecutor Steelwind's first trial. She must be pretty talented if that's true. Pain in my ass is what she is. Oh, is this the same profile? This is what we got from the profile. Yeah, that's what we got from the profile. Murder weapon. This probably goes without saying, but I don't believe that sword is the murder weapon. Right. I guess you have to prove that someone else put the sword there. Did the Inquisition find anything suspicious on the scene? If you're asking if we found another bloody weapon lying around, we definitely didn't. That would be a little too convenient, wouldn't it? But let's say that the girl really is being framed. If there was another murder weapon, the killer probably walked out with it. Do you think they would just have hidden it? Do you think they would have just hidden it somewhere in the tavern? Doubt it. After the trial, Steelwind turned the place upside down and scanned it with her magic. If someone did hide a murder weapon, they hid it well. Or they hid it in plain sight. You think that you found everything you can here, but what does it all mean? There's no murder weapon to be found, and there's no obvious evidence of another person at the scene. Hey, you okay? You got quiet all of a sudden. All right, just focus. Close your eyes. Let everything else disappear from the world. Hey, you listening? So, there's no clear evidence pointing to another killer. There is, however, evidence pointing to how Flintheart moved before his death. What? What can we tell about how Flintheart died? There's no blood trail leading to or from the body.
What does this imply about the location of Flintheart's death? Let's see. Well, Flintheart didn't move during the murder. Or the killer what can we tell about how Flintheart died? Okay. The killer. Let's see. Before, after, during. Trial, investigation, the murder. Flintheart. How did Flintheart die? What can we tell about how Flintheart died? Let's see. Flintheart didn't move during the murder, right? Flintheart died where he was attacked. Mind Palace attack, right? He didn't move from his position at all. Yeah, I guess you're right. There's also the autopsy report, which says he died from a stab from behind. He was probably caught off guard and was too incapacitated to move anywhere else. This means the attack happened at the exact position he fell over. Crime scene map, McCoy Tavern. The geometrically scaled map of the crime scene. Flintheart died at the location of the V marker, so victim. This was also the location of where the murder must have occurred. All right, I'll be back in a hot minute. Righto. Let's see. There's also the shattered bottle of lotus juice. How did the bottle shatter? I doubt it means anything, but the shattered bottle's right next to the body. Flintheart dropped the bottle after the attack. No, dropped there. No, Flintheart died the exact location where the... What? Yeah, we know that. He dropped it. And if you found the shadow ball right next to his body, Flintheart must have been holding it at some point. Let's see. During the attack. Whoopsie, that's probably what it is. During the attack. Flintheart dropped the bottle during the attack. Whoopsie. Flintheart dropped the bottle when he was attacked. From that, we can infer that he was holding it the moment before he was attacked. Let's see. The shattered remains of a glass bottle. Flintheart McCoy was holding this bottle and dropped it during the murder. The label says the words lotus juice. Why is that so strange about one bottle, though? It may seem like an insignificant detail, but that detail could help me infer other elements of what happened during the murder. Right. There's also the fact that the artificery lights were out. Were these candles here when you arrived at the crime scene, Orem? No, we had to light some so we could see the crime scene properly. We thought it was weird too. The girl and her father must have had their argument in pitch black darkness. What can we infer about the state of the crime scene? So they didn't light any candles to make up for the broken lights. The crime scene had no lighting during the murder. McCoy Inn outfitted with several lamps powered by artificery. However, the arcane power cells has been broken for weeks and the lamps can't be turned on. This means that the lights were not operational during the murder. The argument that Celeste had with Flintheart must have been spontaneous. They weren't planning to have a conversation in this room. In this darkness, Flintheart would have had a lot of visibility. In this darkness, Flintheart wouldn't have had a lot of visibility. If he was stabbed from behind, he probably didn't see it coming. He was clearly surprised and was probably in too much shock to run away. Also, the bottle may seem insignificant, but he was holding it when he was attacked. Maybe he was pouring a drink for himself? Or maybe it was for a visitor. Either way, the assailant must have been unseen by Flintheart. Kid? Or the assailant attacked him from his blind spot while his back was turned. Why would his back be turned, though? Was he distracted by something? Kid! What? What was that all about? Sorry? Sometimes I just get lost in my own thoughts. Yeah, well, cut it out. You're freaking me out. Right. Anyways, you think you found everything you can find here. You should move somewhere else. I like that they told you, like, hey, you're done here. That's nice. Sorry, you went blank face for 10 minutes and then just spouted stuff in a row. Yeah, right? Let's see. Let me see if I can talk to Celeste. He's such a kilf. Kilf? What's a kilf? Oh, knight. No, okay, there it is. I was like, wait, what's a knight? There it is. All right, BRB. All right. See, you return to the cell that Celeste is being kept in. All right, sad, angry, upset. Oh, that's the prisoners. Okay. The ambient despair in the air fills your mind like a horrendous stench. You do your best to ignore the emotions of the other prisoners, but you haven't had much practice blocking out this many people. As you arrive, you see Celeste huddled down in a corner. As soon as she sees you, her dour mood seems to lift, if only for a moment. I'm back and starting my other full-time job? What's your other full-time job, Ghosty? Holy crap. And thank you for the care package. Hold up. All right, drink, stretch. How's the work, DA? We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Hydrate, save. You know what? Yeah, we'll save. Save. Thank you for the save. I'm digging the music, though. I will say that. Let's see. Stretch, hydrate. Posture check is good, and I think we're good. All right. Let's see. Oh, hi, Mr. Cuthbert. There's no need to address me so formally. Just call me Tyrion. Okay. Anyways, I came here to ask you some questions about the case. Right. Flintheart McCoy. Could you tell me more about your father? Oh, yeah, sorry. Sorry, I know this must be difficult after everything that's happened. No, it's okay. If it helps you, I'll try my best to answer your questions. Were you two close? We were. I'm sure you know this by now, but I was adopted by him and my mom. And even though I didn't have their blood, they treated me as if I did. He loved me with all his heart until... Until what? Does this have something to do with the argument they had? Trial. I'm sorry for freezing up like that. I almost lost us the trial. No, there's no need to apologize. You did great. But it was only thanks to her. If she hadn't calmed you down, who knows what would have happened. Let's see. But I still don't understand, though. Why were there traces of magic on my dad's body? Right. Those traces of magic were on the sword and the body. Magic traces are particles of magic residue that are left behind when a mage casts a spell. So only linger around for 48 hours, and that gives a rough timeline of when and where a spell is cast. Did you cast Mage Blade on your sword that day? I did. I usually cast it when I train in the morning. That explains why there was a trace on the sword, at least. Did the trace on the sword leave the magical trace on my dad's body? No, magical traces can't be moved around physically. For a spell to leave a trace, it has to be active when physical contact is made. Really? What does that mean then? Whatever killed your father had a transmutation spell active on it at the time. The magic trace on your sword was just an unlucky coincidence. I can't believe this. Let's see here. So the other full-time job is whatever I need to do at home. Fair. It's practically a job that I'm not paid for because nobody seems to want to do the household work. Oh my god. So repairs, cleaning, cooking, looking after grandma, etc. Gotcha. Yeah, typical... semi-typical household for our culture. Yeah, I understand. I understand 100%. Like, I remember my mom saying, like, when I would start, like, cleaning stuff, like, she would sometimes comment, like, that's not my job anymore. Like, like, it's not my job to clean the house anymore. That's your job. I'm just like, okay, then sign the house over to me. If it's my house, if it's my house, I'll clean it. It's like, don't do that. It's like, I'll help clean everything, but don't say that you get out scot-free because I'm older now and you're older. Like, come on now. It's like, I'm here to help, but don't just throw it all on top of me. Let's see. Listen, Lasty, every after work I immediately come home and do even more work. God. I'm sorry, Ghosty. The argument. I'm sorry to say this, but I could hear your argument from my room that night. Could you tell me about what happened? For as long as I can remember, my dad has hated mages. I'm not sure why, but if you even mention magic around him, he'd fly into a rage. So I hid my magic from my family. But why even learn magic in the first place? If you really wanted to, you could have gone your whole life without using it. Ever since our tavern closed, my family's been in a lot of debt. I decided to become a mercenary and use magic to enhance my ability to fight. Most mages are in the nobility, so people will pay a lot for a sellsword who can use magic. So that's why she's a mercenary. Celeste McCoy learned to use magic so she could support her family as a mercenary. Apparently, many people will pay extra for a mercenary that can use magic. But I know now, learning magic was the biggest mistake I've ever made. On that night, my dad found my spell compendium. When he confronted me about it, I finally came clean to him. That's when he flew into another one of his rages. He shouted at me and he told me that I'd betrayed him and his family. I'm so sorry. I can't imagine how that must have felt. I deserved every bit of it. I knew how much he hated magic, but I learned to use it anyways. He showed me so much love and I just threw it all away. Don't say that. I'm sure he still loved you. No, I could see it in his eyes. He hated me. And he died hated me. You feel a sharp pain in your chest as you see that thought. Let's see, the locked door. Let's see. Today there's a light bulb. There's light bulbs to fix. So exciting. Oh my god, I'm sorry. So there's a locked room in the tavern. It's at the very end of the hallway upstairs. The Inquisition probably searched it already, but I wanted to investigate it to make sure. A locked room at the end of the hallway. I think that's my room. Do you know how I could get in there? It's the only room in the tavern that I haven't investigated. You feel a suspicious gaze come from Celeste. What's that look for? I'm your lawyer. I'm not even going to do anything weird. Sorry. You're right. Here, you can use this key to get inside. The key to Celeste McCoy's bedroom in the McCoy Tavern. All right. Anything else? Back. Let's see. Present. What is this? Present evidence, like lotus juice. Maybe she knows something about it. Probably shouldn't show this to her. She's already been through enough. You shouldn't remind her about her father's death unnecessarily. I wasn't. It's lotus juice. What about this? I didn't expect to find artificery in your village like yours. Yeah, I bought it from my family to make their lives easier. But I think I just made things more complicated. Yeah, without an arcane power cell, those lights aren't very useful. Okay. What about this sword? This is a pretty strange sword. I've never seen anything like it. Do you like it? It's a souvenir I got while I was traveling in the Eastern Kingdoms. Wait, you've been to the Eastern Kingdoms? I thought Wyvern Guard had strict policies preventing people from crossing the border. Well, I didn't exactly enter legally. You quickly glance at the guard at the cell. He doesn't seem to be listening. Please don't make a habit of telling people that. You're in enough trouble as it is. Yeah. Let's see. You know, it'd be funny to give one of the characters that high-pitched robotic voice just because. I need to find someone that is like super and I call him Rat because he reminds me of Rat, but like the like nerdy bald lawyer from Phoenix Wright. Like I kind of want to give him that voice. If there's something similar like this in this game, I will totally do that, Peach. God, actually, do I have that in here? Test. No, I don't have that in here.
I don't think I have that in here.
I could
Turn this one up.
There we go. I can do this. Wah! Anyway.
Yeah, I could do that one. All right, so let's move. Celeste's bedroom. There we go. Move to location. You use the key to enter Celeste's bedroom. However, you are startled when you notice that someone else is already inside. I've already told you knights everything I know. What more do you... Oh, aren't you Celeste's attorney? I am. Who are you? Oh, how rude of me. I'm Jolene McCoy. I'm Celeste's mother. Name, Jolene McCoy. Occupation, unemployed. I was at the trial this morning. I can't thank you enough for everything that you've done for my daughter. So this Celeste's mother. She might be able to tell you more about Finart. About that, do you mind if I ask you some questions for my investigation? Of course, I'll do anything to help. All right, let's see. Let me examine the room first. Let me get a once over of the room. It's a fancy looking bed. Celeste has had it custom made. Wouldn't something like this be really expensive? It was. I was really surprised when she returned from her travels. Apparently she was making a lot of gold from her job as a mercenary. Wow, you and Finart must have been happy for her. We are, but I still wish she'd get a less dangerous job. Let's see. It's a door leading to the upstairs hallway. It's a painting of a woman with some kind of aquatic animal. Oh God, how is it that I've forgotten the name of this? It's an axolotl, that's what it is. It's like it's a woman swimming with an axolotl. Oh, I love that painting. Celeste brought it back from her travels. Supposedly that woman's named Madeline Kipling? From what I've heard, she runs a wildlife sanctuary for endangered species. I think the animal on the painting is called a fakip? Celeste told me that she really likes them. It's interesting. See, that's interesting. You weren't aware that these kinds of creatures even existed. All right, let's see. Let's see. It's a table with several chairs. It must be used for entertaining guests. It doesn't look like it's seen much use, though. Alright. I think that's everything. Flintheart McCoy. Asriel, right? Can you tell me why your husband hated mages so much? I understand that most people dislike the nobility and associated magic with them, but on that night it was like he was furious at Celeste specifically because she was a mage? Oh, you must have talked to Celeste. I wasn't there when their argument happened, but I can only imagine what he said to her. Do you know what happened to him? Why does he hate magic so much? Celeste doesn't know about this, but years ago, Flintheart had a sister named Effie. When we were all children, we were friends with a boy named Garrick Pierce. Oh, for fuck's sake. Things are starting to come together. When we were all children, we were friends with a boy named Garrick Pierce. He was the son of the ruling noble at the time. Garrick Pierce. Isn't that the nobleman that I was speaking with Steelwind earlier? Is he Steelwind? Trying to dial in the, there we go. We were all inseparable at that time. He'd always sneak into town and play with us against his family's wishes. They probably weren't too happy about that. He was quite a rebellious back then, but he's a completely different person now. But everything changed when Garrick began learning how to use magic. One day when we were playing together, he wanted to show off his spells he had learned. He was told not to use his magic without his instructor there, but he was just too excited. He began casting spells, but something went horribly wrong. He lost control of his magic and fatally wounded Effie. We tried bringing her back into town, but by that time it was too late. She was already gone. I'm sorry. That must have been traumatizing for all of you. The next day, the Arcane Inquisition came to investigate what happened. House Pierce used their connections to cover up what happened. They even threatened Flintheart's family into keeping quiet. After that, the official story was that Effie had been mauled by a wolf. That's not surprising. The nobles seldom take responsibility for their actions, even for a mistake like that. Flintheart's sister. Flintheart's sister died during an accident involving Garrick Pierce and his magic. Ever since then, he had hated magic and the mages who wielded them. Wow, that's fucked up, because I'm pretty sure Garrick killed Flintheart, and he also has the blood of his sister on his hands as well. So he's literally killed brother and sister. Fuck. Something changed in Flintheart after that day. He began speaking out against the nobility. Eventually, he started hosting rallies in this very tavern. Each night, more and more people began listening to his words and joining his cause. The number of people he had gotten under his banner was terrifying. There were even talk about an outright revolution against the kingdom. That might explain why someone would go out of their way to kill him. I knew how much danger he was putting himself in, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't convince him to stop. His attitude didn't even begin to change until we adopted Celeste. Celeste McCoy. Can you tell me more about Celeste? How did she become part of your family? It all happened many years ago, back when the McCoy Tavern was still open. We were closing one night and we found a baby with white hair abandoned in the dining area. We waited weeks for her parents to come by, but no one ever came looking for her.
And that baby was Celeste?
Yes, Flintheart and I always wanted a child. I thought that Celeste must have been a gift from the Scale Lord. But one day we saw Celeste practicing her magic. I think that's when I realized that someone from the nobility must have abandoned her in our inn. I didn't care though, I loved her all the same. I'm sure Flintheart did too.
Wait, you knew that she was a mage all this time?
I did. You haven't known her for very long, but she's a terrible liar. Flintheart must have noticed it too, but I think he didn't want to believe it. It's my fault. I should have forced him to see the truth.
Flintheart and Celeste.
I spoke with Celeste earlier. She thinks her father hated her because she was a mage? There's no way he could ever feel that way. He loved her more than anything in the world. No matter what he said to her that night, nothing would ever change that. After seeing them together, you figured as much. Celeste was the world to him. When we adopted her, it was the first time in decades that I'd seen him so genuinely happy. They must have been really close. More than anything. Do you want to hear a story? Celeste had just returned from her travels. She wouldn't stop talking about this foreign drink that she loved. I think it was called lotus juice or something strange like that. Well, Flintheart did everything he could to have it shipped here. He called in a bunch of favors with some of his revolutionary friends, but in the end, he was only able to get a single bottle of it.
Is it really that rare?
Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if it were the only bottle of lotus juice in the region. Wait a minute, lotus juice?
Is this the bottle that Flintheart bought? You show her a picture of the shattered bottle that you found next to Flintheart's body.
It is. Oh no. He was going to surprise her with it. I found the broken pieces next to Flintheart's. Well, I found them in the dining area. That's strange. He'd been keeping it in our room so she wouldn't find it.
Really?
When was the last time you saw it? Right before I left the house that night. It was right before their big argument. So it wasn't just lying around in the bar. He decided to retrieve it after the argument. The shattered remains of a glass bottle. Flintheart McCoy was holding this bottle and dropped it during the murder. It contained Celeste's favorite drink, lotus juice. All right. You think you've investigated everything you can for now, but there's still one last thing you need to do. You'll ready yourself for one last conversation with Celeste. All right. Move. Let's go to Inquisition Barracks. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, you're back. Did you forget something? Actually, there's one last thing I wanted to talk to you about. Oh? Earlier you said something that I can't let go. You said that your father died hating you. But everything I heard about him, I don't think that's true. I'm gonna save, because this feels like... There we go. This feels like something I gotta present something to her. Let's see. Your father loved you, Celeste, even in his final moments. You desperately want to reach her. If she keeps believing that he hated her, that thought will eat away at her for the rest of her life. You know that better than anyone. He's just lying to make me feel better. But it looks like it won't be that simple. You need to win an argument against her if you want her to see the truth. Can I make a profile? Celeste argument, present. Let's see, compendium, that's a spell compendium, that's an occupation, present evidence. Can you tell me more about this? Oh no, I don't really know what to say about that. Okay, so, all right, let me just talk to her. I guess argument. Celeste believes that her father died hating her. But after seeing them together and learning about them, you know that can't be possibly true. Hey, Shara, welcome back. Appreciate you. Let's see. Appreciate with the 5-month resub. Let's see. 5 months with Lastiel. Crazy how time flies. Here's 07. Here's another 5 more. Here's another 5 more and then some. Thank you, Shara. Welcome in. And I appreciate you hanging out with me for 5 months. Here's to many more, hopefully. And I hope you're doing well this evening. Welcome, welcome. I love fucking also I love the fucking art that Angel finished for your model. It looks amazing. I hope you're happy. Let's see, Lasty has stolen my money for 5 months. Yes. Good. I love it. Yeah, it looks amazing balls. I'm hoping that one day that the model I'm sure that one day soon the model will come together and you'll be having a VTuber of your very own. Let's see. Okay. There we are. You just need to convince her of that. Start an argument with Celeste McCoy. Sure. Argument. I know you're just trying to, she's like, I know you're just trying to make me feel better, and I really do appreciate it. But everyone knows my father hated mages. He's always hated magic. There's no reason behind it. I know he had a sister. God, the music slaps. Fuck. He had a sister. No, that's mom. Testimony. Finart's sister died during the accident, giving Garrick Purse. Ever since then, he hated magic. Let's see here. I don't know if this is my place to say this, but there's a reason why your father hated magic so much. What? Or what? When Finart was a child, he had a younger sister. She was tragically killed by a mage decades ago. That's why he had such an immense hatred for magic. I never knew. But that doesn't change anything. That's all the more reason for him to have hated me. It was selfish of me to learn magic. I knew how much he hated magic, but I still learned to use it anyways. Magic killed someone that he loved. No wonder he was furious. Let's see. It was selfish of me to learn magic. Let's see. Oh, it was selfish of me to learn magic. I don't know. I mean, she learned magic to provide for her family, right? So, and even mom was like pretty proud of that. Celeste McCoy learned magic so she could support her family as a mercenary. Yeah, I mean, she even got a stupid expensive bed, right? So it's like, apparently many people pay. Yeah, I think this is it. He knew, they both knew that she was like a mercenary and that she was a mage. They both knew that, or at least mom pretty much was like, yeah, we knew. Yeah, we knew that. All right, yeah, I'm gonna go with this. But didn't you learn magic to benefit But you didn't learn magic to benefit yourself, did you? You learned it to save your family after your tavern was shut down. You're a good person, Celeste. And you did everything you could to help your family. I'm sure your father recognized that. Just shut up. What? Shut up! Just stop it! Whatever composure she had before is slowly breaking down. You weren't there. You didn't hear what he said to me. In his final moments, he could only think of how I betrayed him. I could see it in his eyes. There's no way he would ever forgive me. Oh boy, I'm gonna make you cry. Take a look at this picture, Celeste. What? A shattered bottle? Wait, is that a bottle of lotus juice? Do you know where I found this? It was on the floor in your family's inn. What? That can't be true. I tried to find it here, but no one sells it in Wyverngard. Your father knew how much you loved this drink. He called in quite a few favors just so that he could have it imported for you. What? He did that? Your father didn't hate you, Celeste. He loved you more than anything. That doesn't change anything. If he did that all for me, it was before he knew about my secret. I'm sure he never would have done that if he knew the truth. That's not true at all. What the hell would you know about him? You barely even knew him. How could you possibly know how he felt about me? Don't you think I want to believe that he still loved me before he died? But I know the truth, and there's no way I would ever forgive me for what I did. It's not just the fact that he bought you the drink for you. It's also where the bottle was when it shattered. What do you mean? Your mother said the bottle was stowed in her room before your argument. But I found the shattered bottle in the lobby where his body was. I ran into him before he went to look for you. He was going upstairs to his room. That can only mean one thing. He went to retrieve the bottle after your argument ended. What? Why would he have it? It's because he was going to give it to you, Celeste. He was going to give it to you as a gift to apologize for what he said to you. He was going to apologize? Your father loved you, Celeste. And as tragic as it is, he was going to try to apologize to you before he was murdered. I don't like this. Let's see. My daughter, working as a mercenary of all things. Come on, Dad. You know I can handle myself. No, I don't doubt it. But you still shouldn't have to risk your neck for our sakes. They closed the inn, Dad. We won't be able to survive unless I do this. Just be careful, okay? I don't know what I'd do if anything happened to you. No matter what anyone says, you're our daughter. And we'll love you until the day we die. Dad, how could I ever think that? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Dad. Celeste had barely been keeping it together throughout the whole argument, but her realization is finally causing her to break down. She begins crying loudly as she quickly embraces you. In this cold, dark place, she probably hadn't felt warmth for any kind of days. You're caught off guard and feel a little embarrassed. But you comfort her while she vents her emotions. Argument 1. God. Are you feeling better? Yeah, I think I'm okay now. I've been thinking such horrible things this entire time. She looks at you and gives you a warm smile. It's probably the first time you've seen her genuinely smile since this whole ordeal started. Thank you. But is everything really going to be okay? I'll make sure of it. I'll get justice for you and your father. It doesn't matter who stands in my way. Even if they're a man, king, or god. You're completely different now. What happened to the nervous wreck from before? So, please forget about that. Anyways, take some time to rest. The trial's gonna resume soon. With that, you've done everything you can for now. You've learned a lot about what happened the night of the murder. You just hope it's enough. But even with your investigation, you still don't know what the prosecution has planned. Fair. As Pierce told you all of the details, Mr. Rudolph, will you remember them? Yes, my pride on my edict. Yes, I pride myself on my edict memory. Just so there's no misunderstandings, I do not approve of this. As you said yourself, Lady Steelwind, there's no possible way that I could have done the deed. It has to be the bastard child. We don't know what sorts of tricks Ruby Tamora might pull tomorrow. Just see this as a way of securing a just verdict. Is that foreshadowing? I'm scared, D8. We'll see. You know how Phoenix Wright plays out. There's some always Deus Ex Machina. Let's see if we get Deus Ex Machina. Alright, it's time. Hello, Cuthbert. Oh, hi, Miss Tamora. You're a lot less jumpy than you were yesterday. I'm glad to see that you're finally getting used to things. So, what did you find in your investigation? You tell Miss Tamora about everything you learned over your investigation. There aren't a lot of clues that point to what actually happened. Yeah, I know a lot of details about the crime scene, but nothing about the crime itself. This means that I'll have to rely solely on pointing out contradictions in the witnesses' testimonies. Being reactive to the prosecution move is a valid strategy. Honestly, I think was a miracle that you got the commander to cooperate with you at all. Right, you almost forgot. Commander White appears to really have it out for Miss Tamora. Actually, I wanted to ask about that. Did something happen between you and Commander White? Miss McCoy, please proceed to the court. Miss McCoy, please proceed to the courtroom with your counsel. Let's go, Tyrion. The trial's about to start. You should go. The judge is waiting. Right. Another secret left buried between you two. Court is now resumed for the trial of Celeste McCoy. Let us review the proceedings from yesterday. Yesterday, the defense presented some shocking oversights made during the investigation. Yes, I personally saw to that the investigation was conducted properly this time. I see. I suppose that puts my mind at ease. At yesterday's trial, we found an inconsistency between the crime scene photo and the autopsy report. Because of this, the defense tried to push the following narrative. That a third party must have inferred that the crime scene to frame... That a third party must have interfered with the crime scene to frame the defendant. However, the prosecution has discovered another explanation. Because of that, the individual who discovered the body would like to testify as to what he saw that night. The eyewitness accounts will clear up what actually happened. Interesting. It is my understanding that the individual in question wanted to remain anonymous. Supposedly, this witness was within the gallery of the trial yesterday. After yesterday's proceedings, he felt that he couldn't stay silent any longer. So, that's her plan. But why would the witness change his mind like that? Did Steelwind persuade him? Or is something else happening here? Very well. Let's hear from this witness. Witness, please state your name and occupation for the court. My name is Rice Reginald Rudolph. I am a chauffeur for the equine variety. Name, Rice Rudolph. Occupation, servant. I'm terribly sorry, but I'm unfamiliar with that, profession. He means to say that he's a carriage driver. Oh, I see. But in any case, it is my understanding that you found the body. Am I correct, Mr. Rudolph? Rudolph appears to be writing something in a notebook. He writes with incredible speed. His pen only touches the paper for maybe a second before he's filled an entire page. Mr. Rudolph? Oh, forgive me. I was merely taking notes on the people in this courtroom. Taking notes? The witness has a certain compulsion to keep a record of every event that he witnesses. I see. Then I assume we will receive an accurate testimony of how you found the body. Actually, I witnessed much more than that. I saw the crime as it was being committed. I wrote down everything that I saw. What? That's quite the claim. If that's true, why did you choose to remain silent until now? Yeah, we had initially concluded that the evidence alone was decisive enough. Therefore, we saw no need at the time for his testimony. However, those circumstances clearly changed during yesterday's trial. There's no way the prosecution wouldn't leverage eyewitness testimony from the start. Something else is happening here. Very well. Mr. Rudolph, please testify to the court about what you saw last night.
Is this Ace Attorney but with magic? Yes, exactly, Shara.
See fluid intake.
And thanks for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Oh, I might actually need to get more water. I think I'm out. Actually, I'm out. I'm out of everything. Oh, shit. You know what? I think we'll take a quick break. I'm going to refill my water. I'll take a quick 5-minute break and I'll do the posture check and stretch as I'm refilling my water. So everybody take a quick break. Walk, stretch, do whatever you got to do. And we'll BRB and we'll get into this testimony after we get back. So I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads, 5-minute break. BRB, everyone. Brah. All right, we are back. Let's see. Hey, y'all. Get a snack. I actually put something in the oven, and I'll probably have to take another break 20 minutes. I'm warming up some food because I am getting hungry. Wow, he's back. Hey, Aya. Welcome back. But yeah, like, what's in the oven? I have some, it comes from a place nearby. It's like called, like, I think Greek fries, and it's like, oh God, it's like a gyro, but instead of like meat and all that, it's using potatoes. So it's like, it has like all the fixins of a gyro with the yogurt sauce and the cheese, the feta cheese and all that, but with French fries. So I'm warming that up. Let's see. It's very tasty. It's like very, very tasty, very Mediterranean. My God, yeah, right. That sounds so good. It's real good. Oh, I've been on a Mediterranean kick for the like last 2 weeks because it's like I've been just eating gyros and everything else. I've been enjoying my vacation. You can tell because I'm like, don't talk about work anymore, and I actually don't feel absolutely fucking exhausted. Oh my God. Ugh. Let's see, making me hungry. Just ate. Oh God, yeah, it's so good. Like, I love gyro. I love gyros so much, and taking all the fixins of gyros and putting them in fries is fucking genius. All right, let's get into this testimony, shall we? I'm making baked pasta today. Ooh, with salad and air fried Connie sticks. Also pulled an OT yesterday to bake brownies. Ooh, nom 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 nom. This is a well-deserved rest. God, yeah, I really needed it. I really needed it. And here's hoping I can find a better job while I'm on this break, because I do not want to go back to that fucking shit show. Ugh. And it's not necessarily that, you know, like I sit here reflecting about it. It's like, it's not necessarily that the job's bad. Like, my team's amazing. And it's probably one of the better companies I've worked at in years, but that said, I've worked in a lot of friggin' terrible companies prior. It's the clientele. I can't deal with the fucking clientele. It's just so bad. It's like, a customer's gonna customer, right? It's just so fucking bad. And I don't typically deal with the customers, but I'm being forced to deal with the customers, so it's like, but you know what? I'm not gonna worry about it because I'm on vacation. Reminds me to go bake my cake, right? There's a party today and no one's helping, so what the fuck, Ghosty? The hell? Yeesh. Well, fuck. Make sure you keep like an extra large piece for yourself then, cause fuck that. You baked it. Fuck that shit. It's Lastie's time. Yeah, for sure. All right, let's see what Rise has got to say. I don't eat. You better be eating. You better be eating, Ghosty. Giving you judgmental brotherly stare. You better be eating. I also ordered 100 Korean chicken. Oh my God. It's like, okay, we'll call it even if you eat some of that Korean chicken. Is that fair? Is that fair? You better eat some of that. Korean chicken sounds amazing. Oh God, there's an amazing Korean fried chicken place up here, and I really want to order from them again. Let's see. Let's see. All right. I was transporting a client in my carriage that evening. We were driving by the McCoy Tavern when we heard a disturbance. This occurred around 1:28 a.m. Worried that something was amiss, I walked into the establishment to see what the commotion was about. I saw the defendant. She was lit by the blue glow of the dining room lights. She had stabbed. Ooh, that's bullshit. I know that's bullshit right there.
She had stabbed Flintheart McCoy and was channeling magic into her sword. She removed her sword from Flintheart's chest, and as he slowly turned to face her, she stabbed him again in the front. She soon realized that I had witnessed her heinous crime. She let the body fall to the ground and fled the scene.
Incredible. If everything occurred as the witness described, then I see no room for debate.
Of course, the evidence has always been irrefutable. You don't remember seeing him when you left to look for Celeste, but it was pretty dark. Celeste, did you see this man that night? No, this is my first time meeting him, and I didn't see him when I ran out of the tavern that night. So he has to be lying. Does that mean he's the one who killed my dad? She tries her best to hide it, but you can sense her relentlessness. It's hard to say right now, but it's definitely a possibility.
The defense may now begin their cost examination.
If it's Lastie's birthday party, I don't mind baking a lot of food to celebrate. My birthday isn't for a long time, Ghosty. But I appreciate it. Yeah, I wish I could help too. Freaking 100 Korean chicken. Yeah, I wish I could help too. Goddamn. Let's see. And cake. Goddamn. Yeesh. Let's see. See, I don't usually eat the food I make, but I just give it to my friends. I wish I could. See, I was transporting a client in my carriage that evening. We were, let's see. I don't know how he would know what time it was, but we'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Let's see. Lit by the blue glow of the dining room lights. Well, I know you're full of shit. Hold on. Press that. You sound certain you saw my client and the victim. How were you so sure it was them? Flintheart McCoy and his daughter were well known within the town. Flintheart made himself quite known in the region through his social activism, and young Celeste dresses in a manner that is far wealthier than the townsfolk of Cornhaven. Do you live in the same town as the McCoys? How would you know about this? I don't live there, but my work brings me there quite frequently. This witness's place of residence has no bearing on his testimony. What matters is that he was there when the murder occurred. Why is Stewan deflecting questions about his personal life?
Yeah, Alright, we're just gonna say fuck you to this one because fuck you to this one.
Let's see.
Objection!
Mr. Rudolph, you testified that you saw my client murdering the victim. And you supposedly saw her cast magic while doing so? Yes, I could never forget such a grisly sight. That moment was burned into my memory. I see. Well, it's funny you should say that. How so? Because your entire testimony was a complete lie. What? Are you accusing my witness of perjury? Surely you know that such accusations can't be made lightly, Mr. Cuthbert. My accusation is far from baseless, Prosecutor Steelman. Take a look at this report. The dining room lights are artificery devices that are powered by an arcane power cell. However, that same arcane power cell was broken during the time of the murder. The dining room lights had no energy and the room would have been pitch black. The witness couldn't have seen anything, much less the homicide. Wait, I can explain. There's no need, witness. You could have easily seen another source of light. Perhaps one of McCoy's lit candles because it... No, he said blue light, motherfucker. The witness clearly described the source of blue light. A candle or lantern wouldn't emit a color like that. The witness was clearly mistaken. The witness records everything he sees in his notebook. He even remembers the exact times at which each event occurred. So why would he be incorrect about such a clear and obvious detail?
No. What the witness saw was clearly some form of magic. And due to the lack of power, it couldn't have been artificery. It must have been an arcane spell. That's it. What is it, witness? It must have made it. I must have made an incorrect assumption. But please allow me to revise my testimony.
What do you think of this, Prosecutor Steelwind?
If the witness wants to revise his testimony, then I see no harm in obliging him.
And you, Mr. Cuthbert?
If he thinks he saw something different, then it's only fair to hear him out. See, he'll tear for each of his lies no matter what he does. See here. Bullshit, I call bullshit. I want that to be a thing instead of objection, just bullshit. I want that so bad in a game like this. I want objection to be replaced with bullshit. Honor is full of bullshit. Oh my god, that would be amazeballs. Let's see. I remember now. Let's see. Yesterday, it was revealed that Flintheart was killed using magic. I must have seen Flintheart's daughter channeling a magic spell. The spell was called Mage Blade, am I correct? That's it. The blue glow, what I saw, must have been created by Mage Blade.
I see. So the blue light that you saw came from the defendant's magic. Mr. Cuthbert, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
With pleasure. Your Honor, nuh-uh. Honor, I call bull. God, I would love that. See, oh my God, I would fucking love that. Your Honor, nuh-uh. This guy has to return the rented tux to get his deposit back. Oh God. Let's see, I remember now. Yesterday let's see, he was killed using magic. Okay. I must have seen Flintheart's daughter channeling magic spell. Okay, I can't disprove that. It was Magic Blade, am I correct? That's it. The blue glow I saw must have been created by Magic Blade. Magic Blade requires... It's usually a sword. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Let me check evidence real quick. The alleged murder weapon has ordinary... Okay, it has no magical properties. Okay, spells. Let me see. Magical blade. For the duration of the spell, the edges of the object, usually a blade, becomes unnaturally sharp, making it more effective at slashing through tough material while under the effects of... It emits a yellow radiant glow, not a blue one. So, yeah. Your Honor... Nuh-uh. Full of bullshit. Your Honor, I call Cap. The blade is yellow. He's stupid, right?
Objection!
Bullshit. Mr. Rudolph, you don't know how... Mr. Rudolph, you don't know much about magic, do you? Of course not. Are you trying to say that I should have recognized Celeste's magic blade? No, I admit you probably wouldn't know about Mage Blade, or Mage Blade, that's what it is. But that's exactly where your mistake was. My mistake? Mr. Rudolph, you were aware of how Mage Blade works. Mr. Rudolph, if you were aware of how Mage Blade works, then you would know that the spell emits a yellow radiant glow. Which means the blue glow you saw couldn't possibly have been Mage Blade. This is ridiculous. I'll grant you that the witness clearly remembers seeing a blue glow. But what significance could such a minor detail have? It's extremely significant, Prosecutor Steelwind. If the witness did see a blue magical glow, then he must have witnessed another spell at the scene. Preposterous. Do you have any evidence to back up that claim? The blue light made a large impression on the witness. He wrote it down in his book, and he specifically mentioned the color. There's no way he would have mistaken about something like that. So, What did you really see, Mr. Rudolph? Did you see my client at the scene casting a spell that she couldn't possibly cast? Or did you see another mage at the scene? Your Honor, the defense has no right to accuse the witness like this. Let me remind you that perjury is a crime, Mr. Rudolph. If you are found to... Oh my god, they point out that perjury's a crime in this game. Holy shit. Okay. I gotta give him more credit. They point that out. They point that shit out. That perjury's a crime in here. If you are found to have lied in your testimony, you will be prosecuted. No, wait, please. That's quite enough of that. Garrick Pierce suddenly steps down from the gallery and walks to the witness stand. He's breaking every possible rule in the book, but no one in the room moves to stop him because he's a noble. Just got it. The bailiff looks to the judge nervously, but the judge just narrows his eyes and carefully watches Pierce. Pierce, meanwhile, shoves his still flustered Rudolph off the stand and begins addressing the courtroom. If it weren't for the fact that he was a little shit, would. Totally would. Let's see. What is he even... Oh, wait, that's in... What is he even doing here? I will not stand by while you harass my servants. Pierce, we discussed this. There's no need for you to take the stand. And what, pray tell, did they discuss? Nonsense. I have nothing to hide. And if you had done your job properly, I wouldn't have needed to intervene. For the first time, Steelwind doesn't seem to have control of the situation.
What is the meaning of this, Miss Steelwind? Who is this man?
This is Garrick Pierce, Your Honor. That is Lord Garrick Pierce to you, Steelwind. I am the honorable heir to the Pierce noble house. In any case, I must apologize. I'm afraid that these misunderstandings are entirely my fault.
What do you mean?
You see, Rudolph wasn't the one who witnessed the crime that fateful night. It was me. I was the one who witnessed the crime. I had my driver report the body so that I could remain anonymous.
What? You're saying that you had Rudolph lie for you?
I simply dictated to him what I saw and had him repeat that to law enforcement. It simply wouldn't do for a member of the nobility to appear publicly in court.
Lord Pierce, regardless of your intentions, this is a very clear act of perjury.
But from the look on the judge's face, you can easily tell he won't face any actual consequences. I understand, and I will accept the consequences of that. But I would be remiss if Rudolph's shoddy testimony allowed that girl to escape her crimes. Let me testify as to what I saw that night.
Very well. This is highly irregular, but I believe the court will benefit from hearing your testimony.
However, know that this misconduct has hurt your credibility. Very well.
Let's see. Damn, that's crazy. Anyway, the council has decided party of 20, 30 minutes to close. All right, thank you. Appreciate it. Let's see here. Highly irregular, and illegal, but we'll allow this. Oh, shit. Okay. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to check on my food. It's going to be like 15 seconds. Appreciate it. BRB. This music, though. All right, BRB. All right. I think they're going to need more time. It's very, they're still pretty cold, so I'll check at the top of the hour. All right. Run, Lassie, run. I will suffer the consequences. Yeah, those don't exist. Let's see. Get that very delicious sounding food. It's going to have to wait. It's still cold. It's still quite cold, so we'll have to wait. All right. On the night of the murder, I found myself unable to sleep, so I went on a leisurely carriage ride around Cornhaven. I happened to be passing by the McCoy Tavern when I heard a loud commotion from within the building. Curious, I stopped my carriage and took a single step inside the establishment. Then I saw the scene inside. I saw the defendant stabbing that poor man twice with her sword. Okay. I'm smelling bullshit. Let's see. Garrick Pierce, he's another member of the nobility. That means that he's probably a mage, right? And he's the only other mage that was there that night. Does that mean... There's no doubt about it. He's the only person that could have left a trace of transmutation on the body. He has to be the mage we're looking for. Sad and angry. Sorry, this must be a lot for you right now. Don't worry about me. Focus on taking him down. I'm gonna be passing by. Okay, I can't disprove that. You took a single step inside the establishment, then saw the scene inside. The defendant stabbing the poor man twice. Okay. I want to know the moment you saw the scene. Press that. Oh, shit. If he was at the tavern entrance, then he would have... If he was at the tavern entrance, then that would mean he was here. Okay, so V's victim, K's killer, W's witness. Okay. Let's see. Geometrically scaled, let's see. Flintheart died at location of V marker. Garrick Pierce claims to have witnessed the murder from the W marker, but that's impossible as he wouldn't have had proper lighting. Agreed. You saw the entire scene from the tavern entrance. It would be quite dark considering the lights weren't operational, even if my client was using Mage Blade at the time. Ah, of course, I had forgotten that detail. I couldn't see what was happening, so I used my magic to illuminate the scene. You used magic at the crime scene. Yes, I remember it clearly. I conjured a blue light to illuminate the scene. That same blue light must have been what my driver saw. I thought that Rudolph didn't witness the crime at all. If I had to guess, Mr. Rudolph must have seen the blue light from the carriage. He must have made that detail a part of his testimony earlier. That actually makes a lot of sense now that you think about it. Rudolph was so sure that he saw a blue light, it would be strange if he was lying about that. But anyways, which spell did you use to illuminate the crime scene? It was the Conjure Light spell. Let's see. Let's see. Conjuration. Wait, whoa. Why wasn't that detected at the scene then? Let's see. Conjure Light. Conjuration. Luxo. Gesture, none. Duration, 1 hour. Concentration, yes. For the duration of the spell, a mote of magical light appears in the caster's hand. The color of the light is chosen by the caster and can be changed at will for the spell's duration. This mote of light provides illumination up to 15 feet of the caster and no further. 15 feet. There's no way then. I need to check that map. I need to check distance again. Let's see, cause 5-foot squares in D&D. If we're going with the D&D system, that means each square on that map is 5 feet. So if it can't go past 3 squares. That music slaps there, right? The deranged clown music will continue until the perjury ceases, right? 15 feet by D&D terms, then each is 5 feet. Yep, exactly.
Your Honor, if the witness used magic at the crime scene, then I'd like for his spell compendium to be added to the court record. I see no reason to invade in the witness's privacy over a trivial illumination spell.
I agree.
The defense would need a stronger reason to requisition the witness's spell compendium. Right you are, Your Honor. Your wisdom is truly fitting of your station. Oh, shut up. I used the Conjure Light spell to illuminate the scene from the tavern entrance. From there, I clearly saw the crime unfold. Hold on. Let me see. Where's that map? No fucking way in hell. No shot. No. 5, 10, 15. You would have to move further into the tavern for that to work. Absolutely not. You're full of shit. Oh my god. Let's see here. Hey, Endless Void, welcome in. Welcome back. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to our Arcane Phoenix Wright playthrough. But I hope you're having a good evening or day wherever you may be. Welcome in. You're good? Good to hear. Let's see, what? No, yeah, he didn't see shit. He's full of shit. No way. Let's see, Your Honor, I would like to call bullshit on this rich man on the stand, yeah, right? All right, nah, you're full of shit. Yeah, full of shit. Let's see, Conjure Light, and it says and no further. It stretches, it like stresses that. Let's see. So what do I present? Would it be the no? It would be the spell compendium, right? It would be the magic spell, right? Yeah, and no further. So present. Is this the right statement? I use Conjure Light to illuminate the tavern entrance from there. Nah, you full of shit. Present. Spells there.
Objection!
Lord Pierce, you said that you illuminated the scene from the tavern entrance, and you only took a single step into the building. Of course. I remember it very clearly. I stood only at the entrance. In that case, I'd like for you to take a look at the map of the tavern. If we take a look at this map, that would place you right here where the W is. Am I correct? Of course, I was. I do not know what you wish to achieve by having me repeat that fact. Well, I find it interesting that you illuminated the crime scene from all the way back there, considering that Conjure Light only illuminates an area within 15 feet. What? The spell's range is irrelevant. We've already established that the victim could have been illuminated by Mage Blade. During his testimony, Lord Pierce clearly stated that he couldn't see what was happening. That's why he cast Conjure Light in the first place. However, Conjure Light doesn't work like a normal source of light. It only provides illumination up to 15 feet of the caster and no further. If he had stayed at the entrance, this spell wouldn't have done anything to help illuminate the scene. But what does this mean? Lord Pierce, did you illuminate the crime scene or not? Well, I can answer that question for you, Your Honor. Lord Pierce did illuminate the scene of the crime. He illuminated it because he was standing right where it happened. Mr. Cuthbert, are you trying to say that Lord Pierce was that close to where the murder occurred? How would that be possible? Well, there's only one way for the scenario to make sense, Your Honor. And that would be if Garrick Pierce was the one who murdered Flintheart McCoy. Hold on a minute, this is absurd. I could have easily used a different spell to illuminate the room. And which spell would that be, Pierce? The name escapes me. I'm not sure which one it was now that I think about it. You idiot. Well, maybe we can figure it out together. When you relinquish your spell compendium to the court. What? This is a clear violation of my privacy. Hold on. This is a clear violation of my privacy. God. Steelwind, why aren't you objecting to this? If you had listened to my instructions, you wouldn't be in this situation. You've made your bed, now lie in it. Steelwind, you treacherous... That's enough. It appears that the prosecution has no objections. With everything that has occurred, I must ask that Lord Pierce relinquish his spell compendium to the court. See, Garrick Pierce's spell compendium. It contains the formulas of the following spells: Prestidigitation, Conjure Light, Conjure Water, Frostwave, and Shape Liquid. That's the one he used. Prestidigitation, Evocation, none. Incantation, none. Snap, Gesture, snap of the fingers. Indefinite, duration, indefinitely. Concentration, yes. The caster creates a simple and harmless visual effect around their hand. This effect will last as long as they maintain concentration on the spell. Conjure Water, Conjuration, Incantation, Acquio. Gesture, outstretched palm. Duration, indefinitely. Concentration, yes. Water causes causes water to magically flow out of the caster's hand. This water will flow so long as the caster maintains concentration on the spell. Frostwave, Transmutation. That's the school we need. Incantation, none. Gesture, outstretch both hands. Duration, instant. Concentration, no. Anything caught in the range of caught within range is hit with a blast of extremely cold air. Liquid's hit will be immediately frozen, and organic life will immediately enter stages of hypothermia. Shape Liquid, Transmutation, same school. Incantation, Fig Aqua. Fig Aqua. Gesture, pointed index finger at the target. Duration, indefinite. Concentration, yes. While concentrating on this spell, the caster can magically manipulate up to 10 liters of liquid and form it into complex shapes. At any time, the caster can choose to freeze the liquid and solidify its current shape. While frozen, the caster can choose to make the liquid instantaneously melt. There it is. He literally killed him with a goddamn icicle. And he used the liquid in the bottle. He used the liquid of lotus juice to do it. I'm pretty damn sure that's how he did it. God damn. Let's see. Damn, the compendium is going to be damn helpful to help us out here. Yeah, right? See, okay, so I think I may have solved it. Yeah, right? Good job, Tyrion. Let's see. We got a spell compendium. Let's see. With that, this case is as good as yours. Or is it? She didn't even try to stop you from taking a spell compendium. She wouldn't let that happen just to spite Lord Pierce. She definitely still has something up her sleeve. Your Honor, I've looked at the spells in Lord Pierce's compendium. A Conjure Light is the only spell that he can cast that would shed a blue light. This renders his testimony and many of his statements false. Yeah, that's right. We didn't see frickin' cast light in there or whatever the fuck it was. Like, it wasn't even in the fucking compendium. You can practically hear Lord Pierce grinding his teeth. Your Honor, Lord Pierce could very well be a suspect in the murder of Flintheart McCoy. The defense argues that this presents enough reasonable doubt to acquit the defendant. I acknowledge that Lord Pierce's actions are quite suspect. However, I will not pass a verdict just yet. There is much more we need to learn. What? That's not how it works. We proved that there's reasonable doubt. That should be enough to acquit me, right? In a normal case, maybe, but it's different for this trial. the public won't accept an unsolved homicide involving magic.
Lastly, I played more Cyberpunk. Fuck yes, Endless. I hope you had more fun. Like, it's such a good damn game. I hope you had more fun. How far did you get this time? Let's see. Hold up. Water. My man's stupid. Yep. Oh yeah. 1 point got me stumped. Ooh. All right. Boom. Cyberpunk will do that. There's some tricky moments in that game, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see.
The public won't accept an unsolved homicide involving magic. Unless we can unequivocally prove your innocence, the court will keep drawing it out this case. What? But that's not fair. That's just how the system works. Our court system doesn't exist to exact justice. It exists so that the kingdom can save face. No.
However, the court will be suspending the trial of Celeste McCoy until further notice. That is, until Lord Pierce can be investigated as a probable suspect.
Objection!
Oh shit.
A possible suspect? The very idea of that is preposterous, Your Honor. Damn it. You knew she was planning something. Let's revisit the basic facts of this case, shall we? Flintheart McCoy was murdered using a blade with a transmutation spell active on it. Mr. Cuthbert, why don't you tell me the spells that Lord Pierce knows? All right. His spells are Prestidigitation, Conjure Light. There it is. Conjure Light, Conjure Water, Frost Wave, and Shape Liquid. You've realized it too, haven't you? Lord Pierce doesn't know any transmutation spells that can be channeled through a solid object. What? That can't be right.
You're right. He used a transmutation spell that was solid at one point and then went to liquid. It's like, duh. Goddamn. We're not dumb. Let's see. I wonder what that could have been. Yeah, right. Oh, that smug smile.
You're right. You're absolutely right, Lady Steelwind. I couldn't have possibly committed the murder. I see. With that in mind, that would leave the defendant as the only possible killer. But he's the only other mage there. He has to be the real murderer. But he doesn't know any transmutation spells that can affect a solid object. We can't prove that he stabbed him while casting magic. Wait a minute. How did he do it then? She's right. How did he do it? If there are traces of transmutation magic on the wound, then Flintheart was definitely stabbed by something magical. But none of his transmutation spells can affect the steel blade. Does that mean he used something else?
Yes. Dear God.
The defense did cast some doubts on this witness's testimony. Nevertheless, I must conclude that he could not have possibly committed the murder. With that in mind,
Please wait, Your Honor. We still can't conclude that Lord Pierce couldn't have committed the crime. What are you on about? Did Lady Steelwind said it herself, you commoner? I don't know any spells that can be channeled through a metal blade. He's right, which can only mean one thing. You didn't use metal blade, did you? What nonsense is this? The autopsy report clearly states that the wound was created by a blade. If he didn't channel magic through a blade, how could he have possibly committed the crime?
Yes, your claim seems quite contrary to the facts thus far, Mr. Cuthbert.
Which spell did Lord Pierce use to commit the murder?
Which spell did Lord Pierce have possibly used to kill the victim?
This bitch ain't smart. You see, Your Honor, Garrick Pierce didn't kill the victim using a sword. He killed him using an object shaped exactly like a sword.
What? I'm afraid I don't quite understand, Mr. Cuthbert.
I'd like for the court to take a look at Lord Pierce's spell compendium. Garrick Pierce knows a seemingly insignificant spell called Shape Liquid. With it, he can control a body of water and shape into any complex shape he wants. Then he can freeze that liquid, maintaining its current shape. A shape like a sword.
What?
No, is it possible that he... What do you have to say for yourself, Lord Pierce?
What do I have to say?
Pierce's breathing becomes more frantic. He's clearly not used to being put in a corner like this. You can see his stress and frustration emanating through his eye of Horus. You have him now. Time for the finishing blow.
Argument! I'll tell you exactly what I have to say, you commoner. I am not the one on trial here. We are here because that bastard child didn't know her place. She's just a peasant, yet she still learned the arcane arts. And look what happened.
I saw the murder. I witnessed everything.
See, that girl used our holy arts to murder her father in a fit of rage.
Oh my god, this bitch. You couldn't have seen everything. The only way you could have seen everything is if you were further into the goddamn tavern, asshole. This music fucking slaps though. Jesus Christ. Let's see here. Right? Witness victim. There's no goddamn way. And how, pray tell, did you see everything? If you recall, you testified that you took a single step inside the inn, but you wouldn't have needed to be within 15 feet. You would have to be 15 feet with, but you would have to have needed to be within 15 feet to see my client with conjure light.
This again.
If you're going to keep treading on that one detail, then I admit it. I stepped further into the inn. I kept that detail out of my testimony. All because I knew that you'd use it to cast suspicion on me.
Lord Pierce.
Oh, so you admitted to perjury. Okay, got it. But you didn't just keep that detail from your testimony, did you? You testified the opposite. That makes you guilty of committing perjury. Thank you. This game fucking points that shit out. Thank you so much. I appreciate this game way more. You testified the opposite. That makes you guilty of committing perjury.
No, I mean, you miserable wretch.
Perjury by Garrick Pierce. Type clue. Garrick Pierce has openly admitted to committing perjury in the courtroom. His lies have gone unnoticed. Haven't gone unnoticed. Oh my god. Walked into my trap, asshole. Let's not stop there. For your story to be true, you would have needed to be within 15 feet of my client. According to your testimony, my client had just finished committing a murder. Wouldn't she have noticed you? If you were that close, then you would have surely been close enough to apprehend her. So why didn't you? Didn't you have a duty to your citizens?
Shut up! Shut your dirty peasant mouth! That woman was armed. I had no reason to put my life in danger. She was wielding her sword after the murder. I was terrified when I saw her holding that bloody sword. My life was in danger.
What contradicts this? What's the statement? She was wielding her sword after... Okay, hold on. Sword. Alleged murder weapon. Wait. No. That was skewered in his goddamn body. No, you're full of shit, buddy. No. You full of shit. It's not the sword. It's the crime scene picture, 100%. Present. Nah, you're full of shit. But that can't be right, can it, Lord Pierce? This photo of the crime scene shows that the sword was left in the victim's body. How could she still be wielding her sword if she left it there?
What? God damn you! Damn you! Steelwind, why aren't you saying anything?
What? I am... Prosecutor Steelwind has lost her usual air of confidence. You find it strange, though. Even when you had the advantage, she always maintained her usual poise.
Lord Pierce, please pull yourself together. How can I remain calm when this charlatan is trying to frame me? This is a complete travesty of our justice system. I came here to reveal the truth and testify against that criminal. And what do I get instead? Slander from some lowly defense attorney.
This motherfucker just committed perjury and he's still taking the high road, huh? Motherfucker just committed... Okay, you immediately have contradicted yourself with the whole perjury thing, but okay. All right, asshole, you want to play that game? We'll play that game. Let's see, where's that perjury thing? Perjury by Garrick Pierce. Garrick Pierce has openly admitted to committing perjury in the courtroom. His lies haven't gone... Dude, fuck you. You talk about justice, but you've committed several acts of perjury to twist the outcome of this trial. You're clearly not acting in good faith. You don't care about justice, you just want to further your agenda. So admit it, Pierce. You created a makeshift sword to shape liquid, using shaped liquid, and you used it to impale Flinart. You shoved my client's sword into the wound while the remnants of the real murder weapon evaporated. It was the perfect crime, wasn't it?
What? Lord Pierce? My apologies, Your Honor.
I just realized something absolutely hilarious.
What? Has he finally lost his mind?
The defense put forward an interesting theory, but there's one problem with it.
And what's that?
I think you said it yourself.
See, you shoved Celeste's sword into the wound while the remnants of the real murder weapon evaporated. It was the perfect crime, wasn't it?
You see, it would have been the perfect crime, because any evidence to support that theory would have evaporated with that frozen blade. What? Did this motherfucker totally forget the traces of transmutation magic that we found? Yeah, he did. He did. Okay, just want to make sure. Let's see. Thank you, Char, for the hydrate, the posture. Oh, thank you for the care package, Char. Let me go ahead and get this drink here. Oh, hey, Christo, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. We are doing Arcane Phoenix Wright. It's actually not bad. I'm surprised. Fanta has good taste. Let's see. Oh, God. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, God. All right. All right. God, that was a good stretch. Let's see. DA Lastiel, I'm screaming. You are literally glass shards. Let's see. It's definitely Phoenix Wright, though. Oh, for sure. 100%. Let's see. The shards. I know, but nothing has come up to present it yet. Nothing has come up that we can present them yet. So we must remain professional, all right? Let's see. He's right. Oh, God. He's right. If he used an ice blade to kill the flint art, it would have evaporated by now. Then that means there would be nothing left of the murder weapon. You idiot. You've spun quite a tale here today. But in the end, you don't have a shred of evidence to support it, do you? You have nothing on me. Isn't there anything we can do? You become quiet. Tyrion! Why isn't he saying anything? Is it really hopeless? But all it takes is one look at the at that expression on your face. Any worry she has instantly disappears. Because she realizes the expression on your face is the same expression you made every time you defeated her. What is this? You can glare at me all you want. It won't change the fact that you've lost. I despise people like you. You twist the system to serve your own ends. You trample on the lives of innocent people. But as long as I'm here, I will never let that happen again.
Naught can remain concealed.
Empowered eye. What did I just do? Your head feels like it's about to burst. The pain is unbearable and overwhelming. But at the same time, you feel an extreme sense of clarity. As if you can see more than you could before. I can't believe that peasant pushed me this far. Once again, you see Pierce's thoughts through the eye of Horus. But this sensation feels different from how it usually is. It's more intense and potent this time. It's almost as if you can do more than just read his surface level thoughts. Empowered Eye. You've activated the Empowered Eye. With it, you'll be able to do more than see the witness's thoughts. You'll be able to affect what they think about. Project items into Pierce's mind to invoke thoughts from him. You'll want to project items that make him think about the murder. Invoking the right thoughts will raise your insight. Once the insight gauge is filled, you'll have everything you need to implicate him. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so it's like the psychological profile. Got it. Okay, I understand that. Well, we know the murder weapon is the fucking spell for sure. So let's do that. Oh, this is inside his head. After all that trouble I went to, I can't believe that lawyer figured out the spell I used. Well, no matter. It's not as if there's any evidence to prove that I used it. I'm lucky that old fool had that bottle of water with him. Whoa! Water from a bottle? Wait. A bottle? Well then. As riveting as this has been, I believe it's time for me to take my leave. Now, wait a minute, Pierce. What is it now, you wretch? I'll say it as many times as you need to hear. There's no evidence of a liquefied weapon at the scene of the crime. Oh, boy, motherfucker. Well, I'm going to enjoy putting you behind bars.
You're right, Pierce. If you did use shape liquid on a body of water, the murder weapon would have evaporated entirely. Ah, it seems that you've finally gotten the fact through your thick head. Bravo. But let's not get ahead of ourselves, Pierce. What if you didn't use shape liquid on a body of water? What if it was another type of liquid? What are you going on about? Pierce, shape liquid doesn't just work on water. It works on all kinds of liquids. This shattered bottle contained the liquid that you cast your spell on, didn't it? You show him the picture of the shattered bottle of your lotus juice. That bottle. Pierce, I found this shattered bottle on the ground near the victim's body. I wonder what caused it to shatter. It freezing. It was in the process of freezing, that's why it shattered. It expanded and broke the bottle. You must have decided to use any liquid you could find. Luckily for you, the victim was holding the perfect quantity of liquid in his hands. I wonder, Lord Pierce, if we had someone analyze the broken pieces of this bottle, would we find traces of transmutation magic?
You little! That still proves nothing. So what if the traces of magic on the shattered bottle? You still don't have a murder weapon.
I wasn't finished, Pierce.
What?
You see, the liquid contained in this bottle wasn't water. It was soda.
So what's the difference does that make?
A blade of ice made out of water would have evaporated entirely. But a blade of ice made out of soda would leave a puddle of dried residue.
No, it can't be.
I wondered why there was such a circular trace of magic under the body. If we check the outline of that trace, I'd bet we find a dried puddle of soda residue. That would prove that you used your magic on the soda. There's your murder weapon, Pierce. And that's checkmate.
Bailiff, tell Orm to analyze the crime scene at once. We must determine if this puddle of soda residue exists. The time window to find traces of magic is closing.
Yeah, fucking bandmates are kicking ass.
So, we had our team search the crime scene for the soda puddle. I really can't believe it, but we found it. In fact, the outline of the dried soda lines up exactly with the outline of the trace of the transmutation magic. We checked the broken bottle, too. There were traces of transmutation magic on it as well. There's no doubt about it. Someone used magic on that soda.
I see. Thank you, Orm. Please escort Lord Pierce back to the stand.
So, what do you have to say for yourself, Pierce?
What do you think you've accomplished here today? Do you honestly think you can indict me? I am an aristocrat from the highest echelons of our society. That fool of a man was an insurgent. He was a threat to society, and I did my civic duty by removing him.
Objection!
Bailiff, please escort the witness to a holding. You just admitted to murder, asshole.
Steelwind!
First-degree murder is punishable by execution, Lord Pierce. I suggest you remain silent lest you incriminate yourself further.
But you can't be serious! Shut your insidious mouth!
Well, what are y'all waiting for? Take him away.
Yes, take him away at once.
The fact that the prosecution is even like, shut the fuck up, right? Jesus God. Literally, you just confessed to murder on the stand, you asshole. Well, guess what? You're getting killed. You're going to get executed, motherfucker. Jesus Christ. I can't believe it. We actually won. Tyrion, all she can do is, it's all she can do to hold back her tears. You don't need to say anything. Your face says it all. Thank you. You've more than exceeded my expectations today. Miss Tamora, I'll be honest. When I realized that the murder weapon evaporated, I thought the case was shot. I can't believe you were able to turn that around. It was just luck. If he had used water, we would have been done for. It had nothing to do with luck. You were able to deduce which liquid he used, and you did it just by looking at a few shards of broken glass. Your skills of deduction never cease to amaze me. That's not exactly true. But with Celeste there, you can't tell her about your new ability. You are all quite lively. Let's see, you're all quite lively. There's no need for such hostility. Though I wouldn't expect any less from the Hound of the Eye Taker. Wait, what did she mean by that? You glance at Miss Tamora, but when she meets your gaze, she immediately looks away. She looks like she's focusing. Almost as if she had to protect herself from a certain eye. I must admit, I was hoping to test my blade against you directly. However, your protege proved to be a worthy adversary. Thank you? Is this some kind of game to you? You talk about trials as if there's some kind of competition. Your action almost condemned an innocent woman to death. Our system operates by having two powers of opposition. When those powers are balanced, justice prevails. Make no mistake, your victory today was just our system working as intended. Ha! Working as intended. You know very well our system only exists to protect your people. I know. What? In any case, it looks like we'll be facing each other more frequently in the future. I look forward to doing battle with you again, Tyrion Cuthbert. What a strange girl. Well, that kind of killed my mood, didn't it? Not at all. I think we should celebrate. Oh, what did you have in mind? There's this amazing restaurant in the upper quarter of the capital city. They usually only serve nobles, but they let anyone in if they have enough gold. Wait, do we have enough gold? Of course we do. Don't worry about the details. I'll handle everything. Wait, just how much money does Miss Tamora make? And so began my journey into the world of law and magic. Our justice system is rotten to its core, and I'll have many trials ahead. Regardless, I'll keep fighting on and get justice for every one of my clients. Nobles, right? Mr. Morris sells feet pics and why the night guy thinks he's shady. God damn it. Fucking. Don't make me put you in the corner, Shay. God. Jesus Christ. Oh, this feeling. I knew it. His radiant soul has finally awakened. I can't believe it. I've been waiting for so long. I can't wait for the day when I can see his eyes draped in agony. Load game? What the fuck? Wait, they just went to the fucking... Wait, how do they... Wait. Do I do new game? Case 1, case 2. Oh, okay. I thought it would just... Okay, it's not that... Okay, the game is not that smart where it's like, okay, moving on to the next case. Okay, it doesn't do that. I have to hit new game and do case 2. All right, got it. You know what? I think that's a good stopping point. Like, so I'm gonna ask, how does everyone feel about this game? I thoroughly enjoyed it. It's surprisingly well done. It's surprisingly well done. Like, oh my god, the food looks good, Ghosty. What? Ghosty put food pics? That's blasphemous. Oh my god. But I think this is a, let's see. I wish I was actually here to watch it, but I enjoy it. The VOD's gonna be up, Ghosty. So if you want to watch it, the VOD will be up after the stream on the channel, or up on, it will also be uploaded to YouTube. So you'll be able to watch it and follow along with the trial. What do you mean by that? What did you mean by that? That I'm hungry as fuck and anything of food would look amazing. Let's see. Speak of the, did you see what the English, what? Huh? Hold up. Wait a minute. Okay. All right, Void, have a good one. Rest well, and I hope we get to catch you again here soon. Let's see. What do you mean blasphemous? It's not blasphemous. It's basically, I only said it was blasphemous because I am hungry and every food sounds amazing right now. So I want to eat all the things right now. I'm so sad. I'm saying it's blasphemous because I'm hungry and I would inhale everything and anything put in front of me. I hope I get to raid you soon. Yeah, hell yeah, Void. I'm looking forward to it. We'll see you soon. Let's see, Lasty, I'll cook for my big bro. Go get food, Lasty. You're too hungry. All right, yeah, that sounds good. Bye. All right, see you soon, Void. Let's see. All right, so I think we're gonna call it there. Do we want to continue with case 2 tomorrow, or? Because I want to save Dragon's Dogma for Monday, but I think we might do... Yes? Okay, so I see 1 yes. Good job, DA. I see you back in the office tomorrow. Yeah. Okay, I'll see you. Bye-bye, Lassie. Okay, you know what? Like, yes. Okay, I'm fine with this game. Okay, you know what? We'll do another day of this then. So we'll pick up where we left off tomorrow with Tyrion Cuthbert, Attorney of the Arcane. And until then, I will see you all soon. Please take care of yourselves and each other. For those of you who are sick or recovering, I hope that your recovery is swift. And I hope you have a great rest of your day, evening, or afternoon, wherever you may be in the world. So, until next we meet, take care of yourselves and each other. And I will catch you on the next one. Love y'all. Take care. See you soon. See you tomorrow. Bye. I'm gonna let us fade out on this music. It's good. See you all soon.